step into the cottage, the air feels strange. Gemini candles flicker, cards rearrange. Auntie Kara whispers, what's your plight? Under her gaze, stars ignite. Shadows dance on the walls, truth on the tongue. The deck flips, that's your song just begun. What's your question? She'll get the answer. Spin the wheel, it's a cosmic dancer. Auntie Karen's camera knows your soul. From Gemini twins to the blackest hole. The moon's in your corner, but the fool's in play. A pentacle shines, what's it trying to say? Swords cut deep, cups overflow. Auntie Karen's eyes see what you don't know. Stars align, but cars collide. Mystic wisdom, no place to hide. What's your question? She'll get the answer. Spin the wheel, it's a cosmic dancer. Auntie Karen's hammer knows your soul. From Gemini twins to the blackest hole.
Isn't that girl good that sang that? Wow. Green-eyed devil, big shout out to you for a great intro. I don't say it nearly often enough. Thank you so much for that. You did such a beautiful job with that. Hey, Joseph, how are you doing? How's everybody doing? Welcome to mini readings. All right, so we've got a few people booked. We still have some availability. Let me see. I don't have. Here's what I should do. Let me see real quick. I have okay, let's do this. Hey, Christy, how are you? Good to see you. All right, there we go. We'll put that down there, and then we'll scoot this up just a little bit. Okay, well, I think that kind of works, right? Okay. Shar here. Oh, hey, Laura. Look at y'all all popped in while I was busy working on whatever. What's up, everybody? Hey. Hey, Pat Riley. How you doing? Good to see you. Pat, I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. Good to see you. Glad you're popped in. Laura, how you doing? All right. Everybody popped in while I was over here, adjusting stuff. All right. Y'all ready to get started? Let's clear some energy with the sound bowl. You working? You at work? I gotcha. How is Shar the star doing? Hey, beautiful Shar, what's up? All right, let's clear some energy. All right, you had your face in the books, Pat. I hope that's good. All right, Lene, I just got your order. Let me add you to the list. Oh, goodness. All right, here we go. All right. Oh, here we go with this mess again. Oh, hey, Melissa. What's up? All right, there we go. I'm trying to make all this work. All right, there we go. Good to see everybody. It's always good to mentally relax and learn. There you go. Oh, here's my tarot deck. This is the one I'm going to use. All right. Enough yapping, Karen. Get started reading. All right. Yes, I will. Let's get started on readings. Here we go. Source, Spirit, Universe, Divine Guides. Give us information for everyone listening now and in the future for their highest good, for their greater good, so that they can make good life path decisions in alignment with consciousness of the divine. As it is spoken, so it is. All right, let's get started. Sitting here reading some books. Your Reiki teacher had a friend. Oh, that's so cool. Hey, Lisa Little Feet. You know, Lisa, your screen name, Lisa R64. You'll always be called Lisa Little Feet, right? It's just stuck. You're not, it's just stuck. You're just stuck with that name, Lisa R64. I hope that's okay. All right. So this is Xavier. This is Aries Beauty. Hey, Mizzy V, what's up? I've been single for a year, ready for something new. I want to know what's next in love. Let's get an energy check in and see what love looks like for you, Aries Beauty. Let me timestamp. What do things look like for Xavier, Aries Beauty, in love? What do things look like? Give me an energy vibe check. Well, thank you, Mizzy V. I appreciate that. Thank you. Tell me what's next in love for Xavier. What's next in love for Xavier? What's next in love for Xavier? Yeah, Char will always be Char the star. Tell me about what's next in love for Xavier. You've got a relationship coming. What in the world? You've not met this person yet. You're about to meet this person at some point fairly soon. It's a soulmate. Actually, here's what's interesting. I got you, Taylor. I got you. What is that about? What are you trying to tell me with that? This is just saying that you've been, I think, okay, here's what I'm getting. I'm getting a lot for you, Xavier, believe it or not. Hey, Shelly, I'm getting a lot for you, Xavier. The short version is you've got a relationship. I don't think you've met this person. I feel like you either have, if you have only recently met them, or you're about to meet them, or it could be that you have not looked at this person in terms of romance. It's not even like crossed your mind, right? So it's something like that where but I really feel like that you don't know this person. The rest of the story that I get, Xavier, is this. you have, my cards literally say that you have taken some time, Seven of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune in reverse, Two of Pentacles, to get your balance, to get your groove back. You know, as you said, you took some time away from love. And what's crazy is my cards are telling me that you have leveled up. Queen of Wands is a level up card. You got that in the upright. And you also got, thank you, Mizzy V. You also got the World card, which is a major rite of passage. And my cards, and the Ten of Cups after that. So there's this happy Two of Cups, Ten of Cups thing coming toward you. The universe says, you're ready. You're ready. You are ready. I don't know, Xavier, but how I am. That's what I am picking up from this. You're ready. It's time. It's your turn. You waited long enough. I don't know if any of this makes sense to you, Xavier, but that's what I got. This beautiful reading. Beautiful. I'm blown away. Anything else she needs to know? Anything else Aries Beauty needs to know? God, this is beautiful. I am getting emotional reading this. Five of Pentacles in reverse, Hierophant in the upright. What is that telling me? You took your time to get over. That's also a card about divine timing, right? The Temperance card. It's a card about hope and healing and working with the divine. You must have been doing some inner work, okay? Major inner work. I also got this thing of you took this time to restore yourself, to heal yourself. Don't forget the work that you did. Don't abandon that work. Keep working on yourself. Even after this relationship comes, continue to invest and nurture yourself and focus on your self-care. I don't know if that makes sense, but keep pouring into yourself is just the best way I'm getting this thing. It's beautiful. God, what a reading. That was deep. So I don't know if Aries Beauty is around, but sometimes people check after the fact. So yeah, beautiful reading for Xavier. What a reading. What a reading. This is crazy. It's crazy. And what's crazy is this. You know, I just realized this. She's an Aries, and this level up card that I pulled, the Queen of Wands, I often see the Queen of Wands, like I said, as a level up. What's crazy in the minor arcana, queens are cardinal signs, and of course, Wands is fire. The cardinal fire sign, of course, is Aries. So that's literally you're coming into your own. Beautiful. Beautiful. I don't feel a timeline, but I don't feel like this is far away. To me, how this feels is this is like right, she's right on the verge of this thing, you know, her realizing that this must be who Auntie Karen mentioned, right? 2 months, 2 months. And wait, see, that's pretty soon. I see, I'm thinking it's pretty soon. I think before summer's over for sure, she'll know who this is, Melissa. I think she will. I don't normally predict timing, and you know, because I don't feel like you can with tarot, but sometimes I'll get a gut feeling. But Melissa is pretty psychic, Xavier, and that's Meraki Healing Arts, by the way. And she's saying that she feels 2 months, and I didn't get a specific, but what I felt like was that it's like you're just right here at it, you know. So keep doing the thing. Love it, Xavier. Keep me posted. Keep us posted. We get excited when we get readings like this. I love that. All right. Next up is Whitney. And thank you, Xavier, as always. I always appreciate you booking readings with me. Bumper on my rumper, the rumper humper. I know, that was so cute, wasn't it, when Melissa was talking about that the other day. All right, so Whitney. Let me timestamp for Whitney real quick. All right, so let's see, Whitney. Whitney is a Cappy, and we want to know anything coming up in my love life, new or old. And okay, so she wants she wants two separate questions, one for new love, one for past love. Okay, I gotcha. We can definitely, it makes it easier, Whitney, when you break it down like that. So yes, we will definitely do that for you, love. Did she make a song about Thumper and I missed it, Melissa? How did I miss that? Did Green Eyed Devil make a song? The last one that I saw. Hey, Paula, you purchased but didn't receive an email. If you don't receive a confirmation email, the purchase did not go through. Paula or Paulandria or Paul. I don't know if I'm saying that right. But yeah, and so it may mean that you didn't click like all the buttons all the way through. I can't believe I missed a song. The last one that I saw was which one was it? Green Eyed Devil, Minty Mischief, which was adorable. Did you see that song, Melissa? That was so cute. That was adorable. I got you, Paula. Yeah, see if it went, if you, yeah, check on my website and make sure you hit all the buttons. All right, so again, let's go back to Whitney. Let me re-timestamp for you, Whitney, because, I was running my mouth. All right, so Whitney is a Capricorn, wanting to know about new love and old love. So we'll see what we can find out here. All right, for Whitney the Capricorn, give me past energy first. Give me past love energy. Past love energy for Whitney the Capricorn. By the way, Whitney, I had a very dear friend, like one of my two besties throughout middle school. Her name was Whitney. And I still know of her. She's beautiful. She's beautiful then, she's beautiful now, and that was a long time ago. Anyway, a sweetheart. All right, tell me about Whitney, past love, past energies, please, for love. Tell me about past energies for Whitney, please, for love. Tell me about past energies for Whitney for love. Past energy for Whitney for love. It's interesting. There is a person in your past that is still in love with you. You may still be in love with this person. You may still have feelings for this person. I don't see this person moving toward you. I see this person thinking about you. And for some reason, this person feels like they are between a rock and a hard place, like they can't come toward you, like their hands are tied, is what I'm getting. The Two of Wands in reverse, Magician in reverse, Strength reversed. So they hold back with the Ace of Cups in reverse, but the Three of Wands in the upright. It's like, they're far from over you. They're far from over you. Ten of Swords in the reverse, Three of Wands. I think this person if things were different, and I'm not sure exactly what the specifics are, what the particulars are, but if things were different, this person would be with you or come toward you to be with you again. But for some reason, um, yeah, they feel like they can't. They feel like they can't come towards you. Now, so what could that be? It could be that they're in a relationship. This person could feel like you're in a relationship, or they could feel like that they have burned this bridge and that you wouldn't entertain this. All right. Or there's some other obstacle here that this person feels like they just don't have any choice because of some obstacle. And I'm not sure what it is. This person is telling me to reach out to her would be a waste of my time. She doesn't trust me. This person is also saying that this person may have lied to you or led you on about commitment, or they think that you think that. All right. Um, but that's what I got. So this person definitely does have feelings for you. Um, just so you know. But I don't see anything materializing on that beyond this person just thinking about you a lot and feeling like there's not really anything they can do. I'm not sure what the obstacle is, but that's what I got. Hey, Ms. Lovebug, what's up? So, you sure do, Green Eye Devil. That would be fun. All right, so let's look at new love for Whitney. Hey, Paula, your thing came through. You're after Lene. All right. I need to give me a minute. Can y'all give me just a minute? Before I'm going to read for your love life, new love, Whitney, but give me just 1 minute. Give me just 1 minute. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let me go back over here, Whitney. Let's read for Whitney the Capricorn for new love. Let's see what Whitney the Capricorn can expect in new love. New love for Whitney the Capricorn. New love for Whitney the Capricorn, please. New love for Whitney the Capricorn. New love for Whitney the Capricorn, please. New love for Whitney the Capricorn. Eight of Swords, Page of Wands, in the reverse, Seven of Wands. Okay, Whitney, here's what I get. You've got some fears of trust issues, fears. Those may hold you back. Okay, those may hold you back. Those trust issues, those fears. It may be that people think you're not interested with the Seven of Wands, or you may, you've got some issues around vulnerability with the fear. Yeah, I think you've got some fears and some trust issues. So I kind of feel like it may be time for a timeout with the Three of Wands here. Queen of Swords, maybe draw some boundaries around your heart temporarily and do some work on yourself, do some healing. and face those fears, process through those fears, and tackle those things head on. All right. That's going to make a big difference in your experiences going forward. But I kind of feel like right now, you may, I definitely do not feel like you're going to be single forever. I feel like there is a relationship on the other side of some healing, but if you were to put yourself out there right now, I think that, like, whatever kind of experiences you've had, in the past with heartbreak and such, you would repeat those because you're still kind of carrying that energetic vibration, but you can absolutely, um, get yourself out of that energetic vibration and into energetic vibration with this. And I think you can do that. This is very fixable according to my cards. Okay. So I think just taking a time out and doing some shadow work is going to be very, very helpful for you. All right. So that's what I got. I don't think there is anything on the new department until you do that. Okay. So that's what I got, Whitney Boo. And I hope that helps you, love. I hope that helps you. All right. I need to update the list. I think, let me double check. All right, let's see here. Yeah, okay, let's see. Let me update the list. Let me move this down. There we go. After Lene is Paula, and then Anastasia. Here we go. Okay. So April is next, and I think April was not going to be able to be here for the live. I think she was going to catch it afterwards. So that's cool. All right. Oh, okay, Green Eyed Devil. Yeah, I thought she said that too. All right, let me timestamp for April so she can catch this when she is able to. All right, so checking in on my connection with Eric, who is a Libra, super focused on his career at the moment. I just want to know that he's still invested in our relationship because he's a bit of a hermit and can retreat when he is overwhelmed. We had a lovely date last night, so feeling pretty good, but anything the cards need me to know, I would appreciate. That is certainly fair enough. That is certainly fair enough. Let's see what we can find out about Eric the Libra. Toward April. Eric the Libra 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 toward April. Judgment in the reverse. Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. 8 of Cups. Why? I don't think he's going to stick around, April. I don't think he's going to stick around. All three of these cards would suggest that. There's an obstacle here with the Judgment card in the reverse. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. I'm not sure what that is. That could be a timing thing. Or, and then the 8 of Cups is walking away. Why? Why? Why is that? What in the hell is going on here? What are you trying to tell me about this Libra? You're trying to tell me about this Libra. 10 of Pentacles in reverse. Star in reverse. You're going to find something else. 7 of Swords in reverse. He is definitely not invested. I can tell you that right now. 4 of Cups. He is absolutely not invested. I mean, I keep clarifying and clarifying and clarifying, April, and it's just coming out that this man is just not as nearly as invested as you would like to think. Like, not at all. It's almost like with the 4 of Cups here, that is a card sometimes when it comes up in the upright, that can be somebody who is kind of marking time. You might be like a placeholder. They might take you for granted. Yeah. It could be a card about him being bored. But it's a person, it's just a lack of emotional investment for sure. The 4 of Cups is kind of a rejection or an I'm not interested or this bores me or, something of that nature. 7 of Pentacles, he's biding his time. 6 of Pentacles in reverse, this is one-sided. Absolutely, he is not. Every card is just screaming, this man is not invested. So, here's what I think. I think that your Libra is Libraing. And I hate to say that because this is going to sound like I detest Libras, and that is not at all the case. But sometimes Libras will not tell people because they don't want to hurt their feelings, okay? Because they don't want to deal with confrontation. I mean, and Libras can be incredibly charming in spite of really just not being into you that much, right? I don't think this guy, when I was shuffling the cards and I was thinking, why would Libras don't shut down when they get overwhelmed. There are signs that do. Taurus will shut down. All right. Capricorn will sometimes shut down. Scorpio's another one. And I sat there and I thought, okay, either he has got something else he's interested in or he's got something else in his chart. And I thought maybe he's got something else in his chart. Yeah. I feel like this is the kind of situation that this person would totally ghost you and you wouldn't have any idea. Right. But that's what I get. I love Libras, but I'm going to tell you, I know, I'm not going to say who, but it's a reader that if I called that person's name, she's not the Libra. But if I were to call that person's name, you would know her. She's a very big reader. Years ago, when she was in her early 20s, she dated a Libra seriously and was engaged to this Libra for 3 years. And he just ghosted her one day. No explanation, no reason, no nothing. So, because low vibrational Libras just will not tell you the truth because they don't want to deal with the confrontation. That's just the way it is. And I love Libras when they're high vibrational, but and I got nothing to say. Look, Gemini's, low vibrational Gemini's, which is my sign, can be assholes for sure. So I'm not saying that, but this is what you're dealing with. This is what you're dealing with right here. He's not shutting down. He's just avoiding you. Yeah, the low vibrational actions of a Libra. You had a Libra do that to you, to somebody that you know. Okay, I see that, Laura. Yeah, a low vibrational Libra that does that is a coward, but they are. They are. They don't want to deal with it. So that's what they do, sadly. See, that's it. And then Libras can invest exactly because, like Taylor's saying, she says I've seen her brother is a Libra, and she says I've seen what an invested Libra looks like from my big brother, and it's taken him a long time to finally understand how to make relationship work. My sister-in-law is his one and only, so they can absolutely they can be and there's a skill set and a finesse that a Libra has that just is hard to find in other signs, but at the same time, sometimes that's what you get. I hate to tell you that, April. I hate to tell you that, but that's what I got. That's what I got. But Taylor, your Libra brother, when he gets does he get overwhelmed and shut down? Is that something you've ever seen him do? Because that's not something Libras do. Some signs do it. I do it. But the reason I do it is because of my moon sign, not because because Geminis don't shut down, but I do because of my moon sign. I don't always do that. It's not my default, but I do it a lot of times. He does? Oh, okay. Well, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. So, but my cards were just, there was not any room for any kind of doubt with my cards, right? But your sister-in-law and him are good at communicating, right? But that's what I got, April. I hated to tell you that, but that's what I got, my love. And you know, April, I'm going to tell you what the cards actually say. That was just straight up. It could be that this Libra has something for their ex. They're not over an ex. It's possible with what I saw there as well, April. It is possible that there's some past energy there that is. Because as I think about the cards that came out, that's what I got. Love bug. GED is Green Eye Devil. We all abbreviate her name in chats and just call her GED. That's fair. And I admire them for that, Taylor. I do. I admire that. All right. So let's go to Vanessa next. All right. Now you know, love bug. Now you know. All right, so Vanessa is a Virgo dealing with a Scorpio. When he said he loved me and wants to make us work, is that really the intentions that he is in? Let's find out, Miss Vanessa. Let's see what's up, beautiful. See, there you go. My brother and my sister-in-law started dating when my brother was 28, and she is his only girlfriend and now wife. Sometimes it takes a mature Libra. I love that. Hey, Robert, you're right on time. You are right on time. You're fine. Okay. Vanessa, let's find out about this Scorpio. Let's find out about this Scorpio and what his true intentions are with regard to you. Let's see what we got. Tell me about this Scorpio toward Vanessa, please. Tell me about this Scorpio toward Vanessa. Tell me about this Scorpio toward Vanessa. Tell me about this Scorpio toward Vanessa, please. I got you, Robert. I got you. Tell me about this Scorpio. Okay, I got you, love. Tell me about this Scorpio toward Vanessa, the Virgo. The Scorpio toward Vanessa, the Virgo. Vanessa, I like Scorpios. That's a sign I kind of have a special place in my heart for. Um, they can be turds, but when you find a mature, evolved Scorpio, that can be an amazing person. Tell me about the Scorpio toward Vanessa. Tell me about the Scorpio toward Vanessa, the Virgo. All right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm changing decks. And then after I finish reading for you, Vanessa, I'm going to go back and reread for April, and I'll timestamp that other one. I'm changing decks because I'm not picking up good energies from this Scorpio. All right. Source, Spirit, Universe. For Vanessa, tell me about this Scorpio toward Vanessa. Tell me about this Scorpio toward Vanessa, the Virgo. The intentions of the Scorpio toward Vanessa, the Virgo. Tell me about this Scorpio. The intentions of the Scorpio toward Vanessa, the Virgo. Give me the Scorpio toward Vanessa, the Virgo. Okay. Scorpio really does have emotion for you, no doubt about it. It's crazy because I do feel like the Scorpio wants a reunion and wants growth and expansion, but also wants something on the side. Why is the Seven of Cups here? It's crazy. Scorpio wants a reunion with the Three of Cups, the Empress. He sees you as his long-term partner. Seven of Cups is about keeping your options open, playing the field. So that coming out as the outcome, or, this intentions. Ugh. Give me the seven. Why is the Seven of Cups here? Knight of Cups, Emperor, Four of Pentacles in reverse. Is this Scorpio, Vanessa? Does this Scorpio have a hard time being faithful? Is the best way to put it. Because I almost get that there may be this pattern with this Scorpio of cheating or wanting to go outside. It's kind of like whenever someone else talks to them, I think this Scorpio is super invested in you, but I just think this Scorpio wants something. To me, what I'm picking up is this Scorpio could commit to you if you would be like open. let them be in, like, in an open relationship. Hey, Stacy, how you doing, beautiful? That's what I got. And I kind of get this. What I pick up is this, is that he comes toward you in a real stable way. Confusing as fuck. Wow. I get that he comes toward you in a stable way. And then I get that he does something to sabotage this, then comes in with an apology, reconciles again, and commits again. So I get this being like, I think he wants this, but I get this kind of being like a roller coaster with him. I think his intentions are there, but at the same time, I think his problem is, I mean, this is crazy, but I think his problem is that he is a guy that just can't be with just one woman. Really, of commitment. Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, just, I mean, I don't know if he just likes strange or he's a sex addict or what, but I get that I kind of get this thing of he just likes to play around. I think his heart is with you, which is insane. So it almost feels like something, I mean, it almost feels like a compulsion, like an addiction that he has a hard time, managing, and that he literally, it can be like any other addiction where it controls you until you get a hold of it, right? That's how it feels to me. It feels like he just can't help himself. He can, but it's not easy. You can't just, when you're dealing with something like that, you can't just you got to want to fix it. And it takes more than just wanting to fix it. You got to actually do some work to fix it. But this is deep seated. Tell me if this makes sense to you, Vanessa, because this is what I'm picking up. You'll have to let me know if that makes sense to you. But that's what I'm picking up with him. I'm glad I pulled with this other deck. This deck, I believe it gave us an accurate answer, but sometimes this deck is blunt. Okay. This deck is giving me the details of why this thing looks like it did over here. Okay. This deck just basically says, look, girl, this is a shit show and you should just leave. Okay. But this kind of gave me some details as to what was going on behind the scenes. I mean, neither one of them are giving you good information on this Scorpio, but this one is at least, I think you're the main woman in this Scorpio's life, but not the only, or you wouldn't be. Unfortunately, that's what I got. I hope that helps you, Vanessa. That does make sense. Okay. Because that's what I got, love. That's what I got. Yeah. That's what he tells me, that his heart is with me. And I believe it is, but I think his problem is you got two different people that are talking about maturity, and now three, because I'm going to add to that. I think, maturity and respect for you. I think he lacks emotional maturity, and that's, at this point probably the best he can give, but you certainly deserve so much more. So I would hate to see you settle. That's what I got, my love, and I hope that helps you. All right. I am going to go back and reread for Vanessa, and I'm going to timestamp this. All right, so just to fill Vanessa in, because she wasn't here, but I am changing decks, and I'm going to read for you again, Vanessa. I'm sorry, April. We're reading. Hey, Jesse, we're rereading for April. Okay. I'm going to reread on this Libra. I'm going to reread. I'm changing decks, and I've decided I want to pull cards again for April. Tell me about this Libra toward April. Tell me what you can tell me about this Libra toward April. Tell me what you can tell me about this Libra toward April. Let's try this again. Tell me what you can tell me, please, about this Libra. So I have the Knight of Swords. That is Five of Pentacles here in the reverse. The Knight of Swords is not the most stable energy. Okay, it is air energy, but it's not stable. The Knight of Swords is very unpredictable. They can change their mind on a dime or kind of thing. Oh, wow, Vanessa. Okay. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you for that. Tell me about this Libra toward April. 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 Seven of Swords. You cannot trust this Libra. This Libra is not being honest with you. This Libra is hung up on an ex. I got it with that other deck, and I'm getting it here, clear as a bell. Five of Pentacles in reverse, World reverse. Unfinished business with somebody before you, April. Seven of Swords, and not being honest with you. That's a sneaky behavior. We have the Hangman. We have the Ace of Swords. We have the Page of Pentacles. That's being friend-zoned sometimes. Knight of Wands in reverse. Playa from the Himalaya. This deck was not much nicer on the Libra, unfortunately. But I did want to double check. But I think at best you will get friend-zoned by this Libra. This Libra is not over an ex, flat out. Not over an ex. And here is the Four of Cups again in this deck. The card of placeholder. And even the Hangman, I'm just marking time here, until, something else. This is placeholder energy right here. All right. So I wanted to clarify that one more time. Nine of Pentacles. He's going to leave you single. He wants a reunion with an ex. That's where he's headed. That's what I got. I just wanted to clarify that with a different deck. Whew. All right. Taylor, you are up next. Sometimes I will get readings that are just so hard for me to comprehend. And I will second guess myself, and I will pull out another deck, and invariably, I will tell you, I don't have that happen all the time. It's rare, but I will pull out, but I have never pulled out a different deck and gotten a different message. I may have gotten more details, but ultimately the same thing. So yeah, that's what's up. This going to be interesting, Taylor? Okay. We'll see what's up, my little Cappy friend. All right. Yeah, just reconfirming. Exactly. And I don't mind doing that whenever I've got questions about it. And thank you again, Jesse, for that. I appreciate it. All right, so this is Ahmed. Some things occurred with both Ahmed and another coworker. Ahmed, the Capricorn, and the coworker is a Virgo. With the latter, I had boundaries crossed Okay. And reported him to my boss, who made everything out to be mine. I haven't been to work in a few weeks, and I think my boss doesn't want me anymore. Why has all of this been happening? She says, you know me and my drama. Girl, life is drama. And I'm sorry that you're going through this. I'm sorry that you're going through this. Tell me what, help me make sense of this for Taylor. Help me make sense of this for Taylor. Help me make sense of this. Help me make sense of this for Taylor, please. Help me make sense of this for Taylor. I think this is going to be, okay, there it is. I fucking knew it. That's the Ace of Pentacles. There's something out there that you're supposed to be doing, and it's elsewhere. And I'm not sure if it's self-employment, a different field, a different company, or what. And I know that you have kind of been thinking about looking for something else. I believe we've talked about that. But it's almost like that's the reason this is happening. The big picture, the big picture reason, okay, is because you are being pushed by the universe toward the direction that you need to go in next in your journey. Okay. And I know all about that. I know all about this. I know all about this. But tell me more. Tell me more. Knights, Taylor. This is the Knight of Pentacles. Knights are about movement. It's time. So the big picture is I'm going to be a lab assistant in a few weeks. It's only 1 day a week, though, but it's a start. It's a stepping stone into being lab tech once I graduate. So there's definitely a move that needs to be made. Can you give me some advice for her right now? Can you give me some advice for Taylor right now and how to navigate the now? How does she navigate the now? How does she navigate? How does she navigate the now? Okay. How does she navigate the now? Give me more. Boy, that's going to be hard for a Capricorn to do. Okay. So here's what I got. And I'm going to tell you what I'm seeing with these cards. Page of Cups, Seven of Pentacles in reverse, Lovers reverse, Hermit reverse, Five of Wands in reverse. Okay. This is about choosing your battles wisely. And unfortunately, you are in what is undeniably a toxic situation surrounded by toxic motherfuckers who are unreasonable. Okay. And you have got to realize that you're going to have to play nice temporarily. temporarily, because you can't speak your truth there because no one's listening. Clearly, these are unreasonable people. You put everything into this job and this is the treatment you get. So you're dealing with people who are not right in the brain. Okay. So they're not going to respond like you. They're not reasonable. They can't be reasoned with. So what you're going to have to do is not deal with them, but manage them in your own way. All right. And this place, you're going to be there for a little bit. You're going to mark time for a little bit. All right. You're not aligned with these people. They don't think like you and you don't think like them. All right. And they never will act right because they're toxic people. Okay. When you're dealing with toxic people, you can't reason with them. Okay. Think of a narcissist, okay? And you can never reason with a narcissist. So don't try. Because all it does is wear you out. All it's going to do is wear you out. You go in there with a smile and you smile like this and you go home and you get your paycheck. And you don't take anything that happens to you at work personally because it's more about them than it is you. Okay. You rise above this. You're going to fly solo there. All right. You're going to rise above this. Yeah. All you can do is control how involved you get. And with the Five of Wands in reverse, that is literally about stepping away from the drama and not engaging, not allowing people to pull you in. If they say something stupid and unreasonable, just smile and nod your head and keep rolling and do the best you can to get the hell up out of there as soon as you can. All right. So yes, it is definitely time to move away from that. It is a very toxic place. And just realize, I mean, I hate to say this, but when you're around people who are behaving this way, you're going to have to understand that you're amongst people who are not sane. And you're the only sane person. And so you're never going to be able to, they cannot understand you. It's as if you're speaking Greek to them. All right. Well, and you may be in that situation until he can figure out your schedule. And if you hear back from the boss and you decide to go back in, this is the approach you're going to have to take. You are literally, Taylor, going to have to get to a place where you don't fucking care what anyone thinks about what you do. You're going to have to live to please yourself. So you go in, you do an honest day's work, and no matter what happens, you don't take it personally, and you have to take pride in your own opinion of yourself and discount everyone else's opinions. That's the only way you're going to be able to survive this. The only reason you're there is for a paycheck. You go in, you smile, you do your job, you let them say whatever they're going to say. You don't argue with them because you can't argue with stupid people. You can't. You cannot, in the wise words of Ron White, you cannot fix stupid. And you're dealing with stupid right now. Yeah, I know. And I know. And you have a right to be angry. And I'm going to be real with you, Taylor. You need to process through that anger. You need to do some shadow work on that. And that's fair. It's completely valid for you to be angry. It's completely valid because you have been treated like doo-doo. But now that you see this place for what it is, think of being, and I hate to say this, but think of being surrounded by 2-year-olds. You will never reason with a 2-year-old. They can't understand. They will never be able to understand on your level. And that's basically what you're dealing with. Let him say it. If he says none of your coworkers want to work with you anymore, say, okay. Say, okay. I know. I get that. This is what I'm saying. Everything that your boss says needs to go in one ear and out the other because it means nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. You've got to not care what your boss thinks. His wife calls him a dingleberry. Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of people you're dealing with. And you've got to realize who you are and who they are. Yeah. Nothing that your boss says matters except go work and do your thing. And just keep it in your brain. These people are idiots. They're idiots. Hi, how are you today? Your coworkers don't want to work with you. Okay. Yeah. And don't talk to no one there is your friend. No one is your friend. No one at work is ever a friend. I'm sorry. I've learned that the hard way. But yeah. So that's what I got, Taylor. And I hope that helps you, love. I hope that helps you. This is a rough situation, but the universe is trying to push you into doing something else. I will tell you that. Yeah, when anybody says something stupid, just say, okay. You live true to yourself. The only person you got to please is the person you look at every day in the mirror. My thing is this: if I can lay my head down at night and feel like I've given the day my best shot, not perfection, then I'm okay. If I live true to myself and I show up in a way that would make myself proud, that's what matters to me. Yes, I just want to get paid yes, it's just a paycheck. That's all it is. And my heart goes out to you, Taylor, because we spend a lot of time with our coworkers, and it's no joke. I don't want you to think that I'm discounting this. I am not. This is a tough situation for you. And I feel like the only way that you're going to be able to manage this is to recognize that you are dealing with people who are not even humans. Just treat them not treat them, but inside, you're nice to them, but inside your brain, you speak a different language than those people. You absolutely do. All right. They don't get it, and they never will. And that's okay. A lot of people don't. But I hope you can find something else, because the universe says get out there and find something, right? Yes. In the meantime, look for something else. It's only temporary. Absolutely. That's another good tip. These people don't matter. I'm not going to be here forever. My cards even said that. This is a short-term thing, and you got to look at it like that. Taylor, do you mind me asking how old you are? And where is Saturn? What house is Saturn in your chart? Let me just ask what you have in your 6th house, period. What planets you have in the 6th house, and how old are you? 2 things. You have Saturn in Taurus. Jupiter in the 6th. I wonder what's aspecting it. There's got to be, I bet you've got an aspect. I bet you've got a hard aspect between Jupiter and Saturn, Jupiter and Pluto, or Jupiter and Neptune. You'd have to have a square or an opposition or a conjunction. Jupiter in Aries. Jupiter is in Aries in the 6th. Okay. And you have Taurus Saturn. Sometimes Jupiter can make us what is it I'm trying to say? Make us overly optimistic about things. We can even misread people with Jupiter sometimes. Not always, though. So Saturn is tough no matter where it is at, Mercury and Leo lady. You just have to research it. You just have to research it. Um, I was just wondering if you were in your Saturn return. I was wondering if you had Saturn in Aries, because I was going to say this could be Saturn return stuff going on. This feels like the universe pushing you towards where you need to go. Flat out, literally trying to push you out of a toxic situation. Because we know this workplace is extremely toxic. Yeah, I kind of think this is pushing you to that. So that's what I got. But I hope that that helps you, love. I hope that that helps you, Taylor. Remind me, Mercury and Leo lady, to tell you the story of Virgo math, Virgo money math. Just remind me to tell you that. I don't want to tell you right now because I've been talking too long, but yeah, I think you're going to have to. I think you're going to have to for your own mental health and your own, you know, well-being. Because this will if it hasn't, it's probably already affected you physically, and you may or may not realize that. But absolutely, absolutely, it will. And you got to think about that. All right, so okay, I'll tell the Virgo math story because it's funny. Well, it's even beyond that. Okay, here's the Virgo math when it comes to money. My dad was a Virgo. This was true about him and other Virgos that I know. Same thing. A Virgo can start out with $100 in the bank and take 10 people out to dinner at a nice steak restaurant and buy everybody a round of drinks. And at the end of the night, their checking account has $500 in it. How? How? I don't know how, but Virgos do that. Virgos are, it's crazy because the Virgos that I know will spend money on certain things, but I swear to God, it's like they always end up with more money than what they started with. And it's like, my dad. I'm like, yeah, my dad was a tightwad, but I mean, some Virgos that I know, though, are not tightwads and they're still like that. Well, Taylor, don't trust any coworkers. I'm telling you, I've had some to reach out to me and say, "How are you doing?" fishing for information. Be careful, I'm telling you. At any rate, that's Virgo math. That's Virgo math. That's how Virgo is the magician in the tarot. Gemini is the magician for other reasons. But yeah. All right, let's go to Katie. Let's go to Katie. All right. So Katie is asking, she is a Saggy. My dad was recently diagnosed with mesothelioma, filed with an attorney for the lawsuit that's been advertised. And today, my mom, CT scan found a what should I expect in the coming months or years? Okay, so Katie, are you here? Because I do not read for health issues. And I am truly, truly sorry that both of your okay, I'm very, very sorry that both of your parents are dealing with health issues, but I do not read for health issues. Now I can just look to see in general what you can expect, or, but I can't tell you with regard to their situation what's coming next. So let me know if you just want me to pull general. Yeah. Yeah. Most readers that I know don't pull for health. Definitely, Taylor. Definitely. Um, Katie, do you want me to read for just general what to expect or what? Thank you, Taylor. Thank you, love. I did see you getting a better job that's more stable and better money. Yeah, you can ask something different, Katie. You sure can. You sure can. That is totally fine, love. You like that Mercury and Leo lady. I did not remember that you were a Virgo. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, I can come back to you, Katie. I'll come back to you. All right, Miss Laura, you're up next. Let's go, Miss Laura. Laura G. Okay, so what is JW the Capricorn's energy? He's been a newer guy. He's a Cancer moon and a Saggy Venus. Very curious with this one. That is an interesting mix. You did mention that there was a newer Capricorn that had crossed your path, Laura. So let's see. Is this the one you were telling me about, Laura? You're here just in the background. I got you, love. Let's see about JW toward Laura. He's all over the place with that Cancer moon and Saggy Venus. Woo! That's a push-pull energy right there. Tell me about JW. JW toward Laura. JW toward Laura. JW toward Laura. JW the Capricorn toward Laura. Okay, this is so interesting. I the Capricorn told me this in the shuffle. The jumpers. This is what the Capricorn said to me. I'm into her. I don't want to overthink this. I don't want to jump into anything too fast. But at the same time, I really need something to believe in. And I will invest in something if I believe in it. That's what I literally heard. I literally heard that Capricorn say that. Okay. I just need something to believe in. And if I see it, then it's a go. That's what, hey, Jurassic Park, that's what I heard this Capricorn say. I need something to believe in. And if I believe in it, I'm all in. Literally. Nonetheless, Two of Swords in reverse. He's being straight up with you. He's being straight up with you. He's also guarded. He's watching you. He's curious about you, but he's guarded. He is very curious. He finds you attractive. Okay. He does find you attractive, but he's guarded. Not overly guarded. He's going to be slow to open up, but he's being honest. He is sincere. There's a sincerity and an honesty here. Okay. I will say that about JW. Tell me a little bit more. Give me a little bit more on these things. So there's a sincerity about this guy. I kind of like this guy. He's very no nonsense. He's being straight up. He literally said, I'm not going to overthink this. Is she the one? I don't know. I need something to believe in. If she's got something that I can believe in, then I'll invest everything I got. I kind of think this could go somewhere, Laura. I got the Six of Swords, Knight of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. That's pretty good energy. All right. I think he's pretty stable. I think he's pretty solid. He is looking out for himself. I see him offering you something, Laura. I got that in two different. I see him offering you something. He's nervous, but hell, who isn't? Or you may end up with this guy. You may end up with this guy. This may be your guy. I like this one. He's very, here's what I get. It's so, this guy cracks me the hell up, Laura. I think he's a pretty solid Capricorn. And he's so matter of fact. I bet he's very serious minded. Like, I bet, I don't know. I just get him being very, his energy feels very reserved. But I think he's solid. I think he's honest. I think he's looking for something long term. He's a boss man and does construction. Yeah. I think he's pretty straight up. I like him. I think he's pretty solid in his intentions and what he's looking for. And I'm kind of predicting down the road this goes somewhere. This may be your person, Laura. This may be. He's definitely going to offer you something. You're going to be in a long-term relationship with this JW. If you want to be. If you want to be, Laura, you're going to have the opportunity. You'll have to let me know, Laura. You'll have to keep us posted. I'm now so curious. I know. I love that for you. Absolutely love that for you. All right. So next up is Desi. So let's timestamp for Desi real quick. Oh, really? Really, Laura? You said I picked up on the characteristics before. Have I read for this guy before? I remember you talking about there being a new Capricorn on the scene. I don't remember if I read for this Capricorn or not. Oh, construction. Didn't you tell me, Laura, that I said this person was going to do something with homes and housing? Am I crazy? But didn't I tell you that your person would be that? Didn't you tell me that I said that? Or am I tripping, Laura? I said something with real estate or houses or something. You said I said that. I did say that, didn't I? I did. Okay. Whoa. Oh my God. Laura, keep me posted. I thought, when was that I told you that? That's before I moved into the house I'm in now. It was back when I was in Tuscaloosa, wasn't it, Laura? Because I can't remember, but I think you may have asked me something about what your future person is like or something. I can't remember. And I described that person, and I think I said I got specific and said they did something with houses and stuff. It's crazy. How the hell did I get that? And I had forgotten I said it, and you reminded me of it. But I think that was maybe like a year ago that I said that. It was a month ago? Okay. I don't remember. Oh. Anyway, all right. Let's read for Desi. Desi is a Taurus. All right. Desi is a Taurus. We are looking for advice for Desi. Give me an advice for Debbie. Give me an advice card for Desi, the Taurus. What does Desi need to know? What does Desi need to know? Give me advice for Desi, the Taurus. Give me advice for Desi, the Taurus. I noticed that Mercury and Leo lady. I didn't know what the heck was going on. Tell me more. Trust yourself. Trust your gut. Desi, trust your intuition. If something is telling you that something is off, believe it. Okay? Start to develop your intuitive abilities. Ramp up your meditation, Desi, but trust your gut. And the way to discern the voice of your intuition and to get better about being able to recognize it is by ramping up your meditation. That's one of the main ways that you can do that. Yeah, don't second guess something. If your intuition is telling you that something's off, don't ignore it. All right? If your intuition is telling you that someone's not treating you fairly and that you need to walk away, do it. That's what I got. Don't hesitate to cut things out that are no longer where you need to be. All right. I feel like your intuition has been telling you something is off with someone, and it could be a romantic interest. I'm not sure, but there's an obstacle here, and there's something here that you need to trust your intuition on. You're getting that feeling about that person for a reason, Desi. Absolutely. All right. So, Katie, when you get ready, just chime in. I'm going to go ahead and read for Susanna next. All right, before I read for Susanna, I'm going to go and adjust my air real quick. I'll be right back, okay? Come on, Bax. Come on, Bax. Come on. My little shadow. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All right. So let's timestamp for Susanna here in a second. All right, let's see here. All right, so Susanna asks, I'm asking about she's a Gemini, asking about a Gemini. I've been dreaming about this guy named Mike a lot. I wanted to know what that's all about. Does he have feelings for me? We'll find out. And then 2, does he have any intentions of reaching out to me? So let's see what we can find out, Susanna. Let's see what we can find out for Susanna. What is going on with these dreams about Mike the Gemini? What's going on with Mike toward Susanna? What's going on with Mike toward Susie? 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 What's going on with Mike towards Susie? Mike the Gemini towards Susie the Gemini. Mike the Gemini towards Susie the Gemini. What's going on here with these dreams? What's going on with these dreams? Tell me about Mike. Tell me about Mike's side of things. Tell me about Mike's side of things. So we have the 8 of Wands here in the reverse. Queen of Wands. King of Pentacles. Mike thinks about you sexually, Susie, but at the moment is pretty decided in this moment that he doesn't want to reach out. Strength reverse, 4 of Wands, 3 of... He still has love for you, but he doesn't want you to know it. He tries to hide it. I think he may have dreams about you as well. He thinks about you sexually, but he does still have emotion for you. He has emotion for you. He thinks about reaching out, but he says, I can't. I can't. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why he feels like he can't. Why does he feel like he can't? 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 Something about, I'm getting two distinct things, and I don't know which it is. There's huge obstacles here with the Judgment card in the reverse. I'm getting that either he thinks it's too much distance or he is involved with someone else and it wouldn't be a right thing to do there. That may be what the issue is. But I will tell you, I kind of feel like he may be involved with somebody else, but it's like there's three people in the relationship, only there's really two. But he is literally thinking about you a lot and thinking about you sexually a lot. I kind of think if he's with another person, I think he sees your face. Definitely not over you. He's just kind of telling me it's just the wrong thing to do to reach out to you. And I'm not sure if this is because I think he may be involved with somebody. There is also the issue of distance or travels, something of that nature. Or keeping the peace. That could be it with that Six of Swords coming out like that as well. But you're not crazy. I feel like you're in his dreams with the Moon card all day long. You never know with these things when you're dreaming about somebody or they're heavy in your energy. It can be a number of different things. So good that you asked. But this is pretty heavy that he's thinking about you. Pretty heavy. And that's why you're dreaming about him, Susie. So I want to see, because you would ask if there was any intention of reaching out. I don't see the intention in the current moment, but we'll delve into the energies of possible communication. Right? You did hear my dog, and he found a bone, Stacy, and now he's chewing his bone. So you probably hear him over there, chewing his bone. But let's see. What about Mike, the Gemini, towards Susie? Do we see communication coming? Do we see communication coming from Mike toward Susie? Do we see communication coming from Mike toward Susie? Do we see communication coming from Mike toward Susie? Do we see communication coming from Mike toward Susie? Do we see communication coming from Mike toward Susie? Do we see communication coming from Mike toward Susie? Do we see communication coming from Mike towards Susie? No, I don't think so. But he doesn't feel like he can. Once again, Six of Pentacles, Emperor, Magician in the reverse. He feels like he can't. His hands are tied. Yeah, Moon card. I got to keep this under wraps. Yeah, this is head over heart decision all day long. He is so hung up on you, right? But that's what I got. I don't see communication, but what's crazy, clarify this card for me. This is crazy. Susie, here's what I think. I think he often thinks about anonymously sending you something like flowers or whatever. And I just feel as though he stops himself. He stops himself. He's like, that is a really dumb idea. And he talks himself out of it. He thinks about reaching out to you, he thinks about sending you something anonymously. He's like, will I ever get over her? This is crazy. I know, right, Green Eye Devil? That's what I got, Miss Susie. I hope that helps you, love. So, Donut 90, what name did you pay under? And I can look for you on the list. Let me look. What would happen if she friended him? There you go, Green Eye Devil. That's a good idea. What would happen if she friended him? What would happen if she friended him? He's with somebody. I'm telling you, I don't know if you know this, but he is with somebody. Three of Pentacles in reverse, Page of Cups. You guys would start talking, but I think ultimately he would decide to set some boundaries with the Seven of Wands. Yeah, Lovers in reverse. He's with somebody. He is absolutely with somebody. So you guys might talk. I do see some communication, and then ultimately him saying, we can't do anything because I'm with someone. That's what I think would happen if you friended him. I do think there would be conversation, but that would be it. So Donut 90, I understand PayPal, but at the same time, I need to know the name you used, not PayPal. Are you, I've got, after Anastasia, I have T Main. I don't know if that's you, but let's see. I just had one come in. Why? There we go. Is that you, Donut? Okay, good, good, good. You've got yours ready? Okay, let's go back to Katie. Good timing, Miss Katie. Good timing. So put your question in and we'll go from there. And then we'll come back to Lene. Okay, good. We got you. We got you. Oh, I didn't put it on the screen though. There we go. Okay, good deal. I remember you mentioned good things about the Pisces that I met. The one who invited me to that parade. I felt good energy between us. Okay, good. If you want, we can check in on that Pisces guy for you, Katie. Let me know. But when I reached out, he told me he likes me, just can't give 100 because he's still involved in an on-off situationship. And once things settle, he'd love to get lunch. Okay. Let's see. Is there potential between Katie and this Pisces? What's what's the likelihood between these two? How does the future look between Katie and this Pisces? I mean, I can appreciate his honesty, but situationships, it's iffy. I'm iffy about that just from the wording he used. It's kind of like I'm in a situationship, but when it settles, I'd love to have lunch. So it's like he's already planning his exit. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. So he's dealing with somebody, but planning his exit. You know what I'm saying? Like he fully expects it to end. No. What do the energies look like potentially between this Pisces and Katie? I think he is planning to cut that person off. But I don't find any great comfort in that either, Green Eye Devil. You and I disagree on his plans, but we both neither one of us are real warm and fuzzy. I see him wanting to come towards you. He's coming in as the Knight of Cups. You're coming in as the Queen of Pentacles. He's the Two of Pentacles. So here's what I get. I feel like you have more emotional maturity than this Pisces. I think the Pisces is definitely going to come toward you. Okay. And I see this Pisces wanting to date you and spend time with you. And I don't think the Pisces is ever going to fully commit. All right. That's what I'm picking up. So I definitely see this Pisces coming toward you. Seriously, Chariot. All right. But I don't think I don't think this is your person. I don't see him being a heartbreaker per se, but I don't see him ever settling with one person. I don't see him ever settling down with just you. I see him being non-committal, and I see one or both. You may end up getting fed up and walking away. You will. You're going to be fed up and walk away. In fact, I think you're going to decide I deserve better. I'm a Queen of Pentacles. I deserve a King of Pentacles, and you may or may not be an Earth sign, but I'm steadfast. I deserve somebody that's more steadfast. I want something more permanent. I want something more stable. And I think you walk away. I don't get this being a heartbreaker, but this definitely is a non-committal person. Right. So that's what I got. So Lene is actually next, Donut. Lene is actually next. All right. That's what I got. So same thing as your past person. All right. So let's talk about that for a half a second, Katie Bug. Hey, Peach Alley. No, no, no. Not back to the drawing board. No. Away from the drawing board. Step away from the drawing board. Katie. Step completely away. Back away slowly. Step away from the drawing board and let me talk to you about repeating patterns in dating. There is a reason you keep connecting with people who have similar energy. There's a reason. So step away, go inside, and do some inner work and figure out what it is that you are in vibrational alignment with that's causing you to subconsciously be attracted to people who are that sort of way, right? Does that make sense? That's what's up. Okay, CJ, now you've got, CJ, how dare you bring out popcorn? Now I want popcorn. And it's all your fault, CJ. I'm just kidding. Yeah, get on some shadow work. Tweak that and see what's up. I don't think it's like going to be this lifelong journey into shadow work. A few months, right? But anyway, now thanks to CJ, I have a ridiculous craving for popcorn. All right. But I hope that helped you, Katie Bug. I hope that helped you, beautiful. So next up is Lene. You had to eat it. You had to eat it. You know what? I kind of get that, green-eyed devil. If your daughter brings it to you, you have to eat it. It is quite delicious. Oh, CJ's just rubbing salt in the wound up in here. No mercy. I'm just kidding. I'm just picking on you. I'm just be picking on you. All right. All right, so let's read for Lene. Let me timestamp for Lene. If I had government secrets, I would be forced to speak. All right, so Lene is a Virgo sun, Gemini moon, Cancer rising. So she has a moon in the 12th house. Tough energies in the 12th house. Oh, this is Peach Alley. Okay, hey, Peach Alley. Here you are. But Virgo sun, Gemini moon, Cancer rising. Peach Alley, I have a question for you. Have you ever looked into your moon being in the 12th house? Because that is important. That is a very, very challenging placement. You should definitely dig into that. Google everything you can. You're a Virgo, Gemini, sun and moon. I know you know how to Google. I know you know how to do deep research dives like me. So I definitely feel like if you have not done that, I highly recommend that you do that. That being said, let's see about new love predictions for you for April. Let's see what I can find out for you, Lene. Yeah, double check and see what house your moon is in. It's probably in the 12th house. It could be in the 11th, but it's probably in the 12th. And if it is on your stuff, then you need to look at that. Yes. All right. Tell me about love for Lene for April. Tell me about love for Lene for April. Leave that out. Tell me about love for Lene for April. Be careful who you trust. Lene, be careful who you trust. She's smart. Green-eyed devil, look at that. Temperance in the reverse, Five of Cups in the reverse, Six of Wands in reverse. So, Lene, April is not favorable for romance for you. I do possibly see a person coming towards you that is definitely a Seven of Swords you don't want to mess with. So I don't know if this is a person from your past. Tell me more about whoever this is. How will she know who this is? They got a lot of baggage. This may be they're going to cause you to have your intuition. Okay, here's the thing. Lene, whoever this is that I'm picking up coming toward you you're going to feel this in your, probably in your body, okay, and in your emotions. Having a 12th house moon, you're super sensitive as far as picking up other people's energies. You are an energetic sponge, if my suspicions are correct. And my cards are literally talking to you with this Four of Swords in the reverse. It's kind of like their energy is going to make you feel an unrest, and you're not going to know why. And they're going to look good on paper. They're going to look super stable, so it's going to be hard to read. Sometimes people with strong 12th house stuff, and I have strong 12th house stuff, misjudge people. All right, we just do. Your intuition has been sharp lately. Good. Don't ignore that. Don't ignore that. All right. Whoever that is Trouble. And I think this person is going to, you're going to have dealings with this person in the month of April. They would be stressful. They would be a hot mess to deal with. Yeah, they're toxic. The Devil card, Sun reversed. Here's what I get. I think it's kind of time to not focus on love and focus on yourself. Yeah, Nine of Cups, Nine of Pentacles. My cards are telling me that you need to take a break from love altogether and do some inner work, right? I could not tell if it was past or not, but what I can tell you is this. What my cards are telling me is that you are energetically aligned with that energy. So you're likely, if you had that in the past, you're likely to repeat that until you do something called shadow work, which will break the energies around that vibrational alignment. So I feel like if you have had a past experience like that, and you've not done shadow work to work through that, which takes both time and work, okay, then you'll have the same experience. So really, whether it's past or new is not relevant. It'll be new. You'll have the same experience over and over again until you break this pattern. But it's time to get single and get happy being single. It's time to get on your feet and get yourself in a much healthier vibration. And I'm going to be real with you. If I'm right and your moon is in the 12th house, that suggests to me that you've got some deep-seated trauma that goes all the way back to childhood that may have not been dealt with, right? I am, Robert. I am. I'm on Lene just to give you an update, Robert. But that's what I got, my love. That's what I got. Well, where do I get the energy from? I don't know. I just kind of dig deep. Sometimes I have more energy than others. I'm actually vibing pretty well tonight, Robert. I'm still cranking pretty good. I don't even feel that tired, believe it or not. But that's what I got, my love. That's what I got. So don't repeat those patterns. Don't repeat those patterns, Lene. Step off the hamster wheel of repeating failed relationships now. But that childhood trauma that you've not dealt with, that I feel like you've not dealt with, that's what's causing this. That's at the root of this. But you got some layers to peel back. You got some layers to peel back. All right, so next up is Paula. All right. Give me 1 second. Let's timestamp for Paula. All right, here we go. Paula says she is a Taurus dealing with a Capricorn. Will he come back after no contact and apologize? Let's take a look. Do we see this Capricorn coming back toward Paula? And if so, how? Give me the future actions of this Capricorn toward Paula, the Taurus. Give me the future actions of this Capricorn toward Paula, the Taurus. Give me the future actions of this Capricorn toward Paula, the Taurus. Give me the future actions of this Capricorn toward Paula, the Taurus. Give me the future actions of this Capricorn toward Paula, the Taurus. Give me the future actions of this Capricorn toward Paula, the Taurus. I think the Capricorn does think about you. And at times I think the Capricorn misses you. But I feel as though the Capricorn may move on. The Capricorn is kind of making a decision to move on. Trying to heal from this and move on is what he's telling me. He's going to try to release this. And I don't see an apology. I just don't. I don't. I think this Capricorn is going to focus on other things, moving on. Probably their money. I am seeing that a lot. Business, job. Capricorn may end up traveling or relocating. But Capricorn is going to try to release this. That's what I feel. That's what I feel, Paula, unfortunately. I think the Capricorn does think about you, and I think the Capricorn misses you sometimes, thinks about the good times, especially thinks about the good times. But Capricorn is going to end this. He's done. He's done. He's saying that he's hurt over this too. He's saying he's hurt over this. He is saying he is hurt. So he's up in his head about it a lot, but I don't see him doing anything about it at all. That's what I got. That's what I got, Paula. Unfortunately. That's what I got. I hope that at least gave you some clarity, Paula. I hope so. Yeah, I mean, it was. That was heavy. The reading for Paula was heavy. We are Anastasia's up next, and then I think it'll be you after that. I got Anastasia next, Donut, not the, or you're T Main. I think you're after Anastasia. So I got one more, and then you'll be up, Love Bug. But Paula, That was some heavy energy from that Capricorn. That was some heavy energy. I will tell you this, Paula. For what it's worth, your Capricorn that you're asking about is struggling and hurting. I don't know the particulars about what happened between you two, and I don't necessarily get that he blames you, but he is hurting. I didn't really get a blamer card. That's what's interesting. It was more like a damn, this hurts, but there's just no way to go back around. It's like, but there was love there. There was love there. It was very heavy. It was very heavy. Green Eye Devil is right. You may have picked that up in the heavy energy, Green Eye Devil. I don't know if you did or not, or you just could tell I was picking it up. But yeah, that was definitely heavy for sure. All right. So next up is Anastasia. And Anastasia, we're doing a check-in on Miss Emma, the Pisces. In-depth feelings about you when it comes to Emma the Pisces. Okie dokie. Let's see what we got. You're welcome, love. You're welcome, Paula. Tell me about Emma the Pisces. Tell me about Emma the Pisces, please. Tell me about Emma the Pisces as it relates to Anastasia. Tell me about Emma toward Anastasia. Tell me about Emma. Tell me about Emma toward Anastasia. Tell me about Emma toward Anastasia. Tell me about Emma toward Anastasia. Take care, Katie Bug. Thank you for being here. As always, thank you for booking with me. Sweet dreams. All right, tell me about Emma toward Anastasia. King of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, Six of Cups. Okay. It's a pretty solid energy here. It's a pretty solid energy here. She must be feeling a little better. Has she had some sort of a breakthrough with those fears that I've been seeing? With the Queen of Wands, it kind of makes me think so. Six of Cups is a beautiful card. Tell me more. Tell me more about this Queen of Wands. Tell me more about this Queen of Wands. Tell me more about that. Okay. Okay. I like this energy today, Anastasia. I like this energy today from Emma. And let me tell you what she's telling me. First of all, she's like, you're a breath of fresh air. Six of Cups. You're my soul. You're a soulmate. You're my soulmate. Okay? My love for you is pure. And you know what? Let me tell you, she sees your love. She has realized, she's telling me, you know what? I know that Anastasia's solid for me. I know she's there for me. I know she's got me. King of Pentacles. So I feel good. Queen of Wands. I feel good. Na 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 na. I knew that I would. Hey, Ashley Boo. She has had a breakthrough. And what's crazy is this. Hermit reverse, Four of Wands in the upright. And then we have the Seven of Swords, King of Cups, Page of Wands. She says, I know I've got trust issues. This is what she says. I know I've got trust issues. But you know what? I'm going to open up about those and talk to Anastasia. Maybe she already has, because I feel like the best way for me to deal with these trust issues that I have, these fears, or, is to open up about it. And that's going to diffuse it. Or maybe it already has, if she already has opened up to you. If not, I think she's going to, but she's feeling pretty optimistic about things. She's acknowledging, yeah, I got fears. Yeah, I got struggles. I got issues. And I know that, she says. But I love her, and I know she's down for me, and I know she's my person. Four of Wands, that's that 11-11 energy. I know this is my person. I mean, she's confident in you guys. It's like she's a lot more confident. I like this. She's feeling. I think she's always been there in as far as her love toward you. But I think that her insecurities in the past have just gotten the best of her. But I see her acknowledging those in this reading. She's not saying they're gone, but she's saying that she's dealing with them and that she's confident that she can, and that she knows you're solid for her. She said, I know she's solid for me. I know she's got me. I know Anastasia's going to do what she says she's going to do. I know she's going to follow through. I can trust her, and I know that. I love that. Ashley, it is so good to see you. I'm always glad to see you, love bug. But yeah, she knows you love her. She knows you got her. Look, she's like, I'm all in. I'm all in, Anastasia. That's the Fool card. I'm all in. Let's jump in. I'm in. I'm jumping in the deep end. She's my person. Oh my God, she's my person. This is the Empress. She's done. She's had some sort of a aha moment in her journey. She's had like a world in the upright moment. This is pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. You know what she says? I'm more powerful than I realized. I'm stepping into my power. This is what Emma says. I'm stepping into my power, and I'm reclaiming my power. I'm reclaiming my power. I love this. She says, I've been pushing and pushing for a long time, and she is telling me I finally had the breakthrough. 10 of Wands to the Death card. I finally had the breakthrough. Queen of Cups. And Anastasia, that's mine. That's mine. She mine. Look at these two water signs. Look at these two water signs. Would you look at that? All in love and all that good stuff. Hey, John, how you doing? You can definitely get on the list. You absolutely can to get a question. You can do a Cash App, or you can book on my website if you want. All the information is pinned at the top of this chat. If you need information, John, of how to book a reading, I can give you that. Would you, if you'd like to get on the list? In fact, I'll go ahead and put it in the chat at this moment. There you go. That's what you need to know as far as booking a reading, John, if you want to ask a question. I hope that helped you, Anastasia. All right, guess what, Donut? It's your turn. Okay. So let's see. Let me timestamp for you, Donut. Hang on one second. And I just read what you said. So, all right. Question one. What are the energies here? 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 What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? You're right about the intention of that person, the intention or the wish toward you. Okay. Um, I don't know if you realize this, but this person actually is hoping that you will pursue them, not for good reason, like almost like a trap. Okay. So, my advice to you is do not contact or have any contact with this person. And I feel like you probably know that, but do not have any contact with this person. They do not have well wishes for you. They want to see you go down. You're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. This person is not your friend at all. Uh, let's see if to what degree. I'm still on question one, Donut. I want to see if this person has secured who you say. Yeah, do not. Do not. It will not, it will be, you will, that's what he's hoping you'll do is contact him and chase him. Do not contact him. I would block him every kind of a way. And do not look back. Don't do it. Well, I can't tell you who, but I can tell you whether he has. So I'm going to see if he's got some help or if he is doing this on his own. Does he have help? Does he have help? Has he secured help? He tried to get some help and nobody will help him. So he's doing this by himself. He's doing this all alone. So he did try to get some help, but he's not able, nobody will help him. Okay. Do you understand what I mean by that? He tried to get people to do what you thought, but nobody would really help him. Nobody would really help him. He can't ruin your life unless, you've done something to him. I got that he couldn't find anybody. He tried to get people to harass you. He's flying solo on this thing. That's what my cards are saying. Let's see what the outcome is for you on this thing. How is this going to end up for Donut? Let's look at question 2. Give me the energies with Donut. Is she seeing clearly? Tell me about Donut. About Donut. Tell me about Donut. Hold on one second. No, you are seeing things clearly, but I don't think you're not wrong, but I don't think it's somebody in government. I don't think he could get the police to help him because they wouldn't listen because he doesn't have a case. I think if anybody's helping him, it's like friends or family. All right? It's friends or family. Okay? But he tried to get the public officials and he didn't have a case and they were just like, get out of here. Okay. So I do think there are people, but I don't think it is. I think his intention is to try to drive you crazy. But I would get a restraining order on him for sure. And I would block him in every kind of a way. I would definitely go to the police. I would definitely go to the police. I don't get a private investigator, maybe, but I mean, I can tell you the police poo-pooed him. The police poo-pooed him. I can tell you that right now. But let's see what the outcome is with this person. He's a narcissist. I do feel like he's a narcissist. I absolutely do feel like he is a narcissist. And he is trying to wear you down. That's his point, is to exhaust you. And you've got to be able to do some things proactively to take control of your life. Start out by going absolutely no contact, get a restraining order, contact the police every time you feel like somebody is harassing you because you want all that on record. Tell me more. Tell me about the outcome on this thing. You may need to relocate. You may need to relocate. Unfortunately. But I would still do it. Because they have to make a record of it if you go by there. And I would document it that I went by there. You're going to be fine. I do get that you need to relocate. You're going to be fine, but you need to relocate. I'm literally seeing that you need to relocate. I've got the Knight of Pentacles, the Hierophant. That's telling me you're divinely guided. You are protected, but you need to move. Chariot. It's time to move. You're going to have to relocate. I hate to tell you that, but you are going to have to relocate. Yeah, if you have a restraining order, they definitely wouldn't question it. But I feel like you're going to need, yeah, it's time to take a whole new journey. It's going to help you heal when you get away from him. All right? That's what I get. But I definitely, if you've got a restraining order, you definitely don't need to be contacting him, because that kind of, that can mess you up there. So that's what I got. I think your best bet is to relocate, and you'll be okay if you'll relocate. That's what I got. I do think that he is well, and I get that, but that's in the past. And work through that pain. But you can't even heal from that right now, because you're still in a state where you're still in a situation where you're fight or flight. Okay. You need to get to a place of safety and relocate. I had the same exact thing happen to me. And it's really funny because it involved the same two zodiac signs that your situation involves. Very same thing happened to me. But what I realized is, and I lost my place. I lost everything. I even lost my clothes. I lost every friend I had. I didn't have any friends. But you know what? They weren't my friends, and I didn't realize that at the time. They weren't my friends. And my family, I restored my relationship with. So there's that. But, and I'm not saying you can, restore that, or if you would want to, but you definitely need to get away from there. You definitely need to get away from there, because you can't heal, because you're so caught up in the moment, in the chaos. And you need to get somewhere safe that is emotionally safe, and you're not there right now. And that's going to be somewhere you're going to have to relocate. Reach out to a shelter and see if you can get some help in that way. All right, because you can absolutely, there are resources for people in your position. Absolutely. I would reach out to a local United Way, reach out to, women's services. They'll be able to help you, and they'll get you somewhere safe until you can get relocated. That's what I got. But you need to get to a place that's stable and emotionally safe so that you can recuperate from what I believe is narcissistic abuse, which is a whole different level of healing needed for that. But right now, his point is to keep things so chaotic around you that you can't think. And that's why you got to get away from it. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. I hope that helps you. And please stay safe. That's not love, baby. That's not love. But I know it looks like love, and I know it seemed like love. But when you get down the road from this a little bit and you start to heal, you'll realize that's not that was not love. That was probably some sort of an obsession, a trauma bond. In fact, I pulled the devil card, which can speak to trauma bond, right? I hope that helps you, love. Thank you. I appreciate you reaching out to me, and I want you to just stay safe. You need to get to not just a place of physical safety, you need to get to a place of emotional safety. All right? That's calm, where you can work on yourself and heal. And I hope that helps you. All right. So next up is Maria. And I guess Robert, I don't know if Robert's coming back or what. I'll go ahead and put him on the list. Yes, as Ashley said. She may not be the only person that's gone through narcissistic abuse, but I can tell you, and I know you know this, it is super traumatic. And when you're in the throes of it, you don't even realize what's going on. And so I kind of get it, Donut. But at the same time, you got to get yourself to a place of physical and emotional safety where you can start to work on yourself. All right. And it's not going to get any better for you until you do. And so I really feel like you need to reach out to some resources. Okay. Because this is, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. This is kind of above my pay grade. I mean, I know about narcissistic abuse and recovering from narcissistic trauma and that sort of thing because I've done it. And I literally, your situation sounds a lot like what I went through about 8 or so years ago. Or is it 9 years now? I forget. But anyway, um, it's no joke. And it'll do a number on you mentally and in every other way. And, you know, you can't even think straight right now. You can't even think straight. And you know, I think you're right. I think he is absolutely creating problems for you. And what, you know, he's not well intended at all. But I think you're so busy trying to stay one step ahead of the physical threat that you can't even get your mental faculties in order, which is kind of by design. That's what he's doing this on purpose because they wear you down, they wear you out, and you're exhausted, you're emotionally and mentally exhausted, and then you can't think straight, and then you make mistakes like contacting him, right? Yeah, you'll always be questioning your own sanity and your own character, right? So the best thing you can do is get as far away from him as you can. And I hope that helps you, love. And please stay safe. Please stay safe. All right, let's go to Maria. So, Maria, let me timestamp for Maria. Okay, so Maria is a Libra and asking about new love 2026. Will I meet a meaningful romantic partner this year? And what should I know about that connection? Well, let's see. Let's see, Maria. Tell me about 2026 romance around Maria, the Libra. Tell me about 2026 romance energy around Maria, the Libra. What do you see for romance around Maria, the Libra? Tell me about romance for 2026 for Maria, the Libra. Tell me about romance for Maria for 2026, please. What are the romance love energies around Maria the Libra for 2026? Okay. Short shuffle. But we'll take it. Two of Cups in the reverse. Ten of Cups in the reverse. Devil in the upright. I don't see anybody meaningful. I don't see anybody meaningful. Well, let me say that another way. I don't see any positive romantic experiences for you. It feels to me, I want to drill down on this devil card a little bit. What's the issue here? What's the issue with this devil card? There's a blockage, and I'm going to find out what it is, Maria. What's the issue with the devil card here? What's the issue? What's the issue with the devil card here? Tell me what's going on here. Tell me what's going on here. Tell me what's going on here. There's something, okay. All right. You got unfinished business from the past. I'm not saying that a past person wants you back. That's not what I'm saying at all. That may or may not be true. And I'm not saying that you want a person from the past. What I'm saying is you still have things that are very wide open, wounds that are unhealed. You are still attached to the energies of a past breakup or rejection. And as such, you've got some wounds that are causing you problems. And it was probably a toxic relationship and a trauma bond, but you have not worked through that. You have not fully processed through and released those issues. All right. That's why we got the Eight of Cups, Five of Pentacles in reverse, World reverse, unfinished business. That chapter needs to be closed. I'm not saying you want that person back. That's not what I'm saying. You need to do your energetic work around a past energy. So right now, your love life, not just for 2026, but until you decide to do the work, you're going to have challenges in the romance department. You're still in the same energetic vibration that you were in from your past relationship, and you've got to break that by doing shadow work. All right. There is a deep need for shadow work many times when the devil comes out. And that's what this is, that's why the world card is here in the reverse. There is something here that needs to be fully released. It is going to cause you to subconsciously choose someone and recreate a similar experience. Okay. And so, and sometimes when we peel back these layers, this stuff can even go all the way back to childhood trauma. Okay, maybe not, but these things tend to build on and become bigger and bigger until we deal with it. We just stack the wounds on top of each other when we have these repeating, relationship challenges. Okay, and so that's what you've heard it said, Maria, that you'll keep having the same experience over and over again until you learn the lesson. So if you deal with anybody in 2026, it will be meaningful. in that it is a big lesson for you. Okay. The thing that I see you going toward is a trauma bond. Okay. That is toxic. Okay. And, you can definitely head that off. You can keep that from happening. All right. But right now, I see you literally, if you were to try to put yourself out there, I don't think you would have trouble finding a person to come toward you. But I think it would be as toxic as all get out, according to my cards. Okay. And what they're going to do is mirror back and reflect wounds from your past that are unhealed. Those may be around rejection, abandonment, or otherwise, okay? Or somebody just being detached, perhaps a person being one sided or non committal. It could be any of those things that I'm seeing here. But the bottom line is that's your blockage, and it's going to continue to be your blockage long after 2026 until you get to a place where you're tired of having that experience and you're ready to do shadow work. Flat out. So that's what I got. I know that was tough to hear, Maria, but one thing, if you have watched me for very long, you will know that I tell you the truth. I'm not going to sit here. It'd be so easy to sit here and blow smoke up somebody's ass when they ask me that question. Oh, you got a lover coming in. They're going to be great. I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass. If I see it, I'll tell you. And sometimes I see it in the cards. Sometimes I'll see somebody coming towards you and they'll look good and this and that and the other. It's not here. And I'm telling you why. And that's why. That's what I got, love. That's what I got. I hope that helped you, love. I know that was a tough reading, but it was, the truth is ultimately the most loving thing that I can do is tell people the truth, even when it's hard. It's hard for me sometimes to tell people things like that, but yet I've got a ethical responsibility as a reader to be honest, if that makes sense. So that's what I got. That's what I got. Yeah. That's what I got. So I hope at least that gave you some clarity, Maria. I hope it did. All right. So I think we're caught up. I know Robert said he was coming back, but I have not seen him. So I don't know what to say. I'm not gonna. I'll hang out for a minute and we'll chit chat. But so Ashley, my little Virgo friend, how are you doing? Jesse, thank you for that. Thank you for that. I appreciate you, Jesse. I really do. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. Really, Green Eye Devil. Does it relate to a recent experience you had that you and I talked about? Because I bet it does. That's so interesting. But Jesse, I appreciate that. You took some time off. I'm so glad. How old is she now, Ashley? How old is she getting to be? She's growing up on you, I'm sure. I'm glad you got some days off. Green eyed devil. It's true. It's true. Well, thanks, Jesse. I'll read for you. I'd love to read for you. She's 9. Oh my gosh. Ashley, guess how old Abby is going to be in May? Are you ready for this? Good guy. What's up with you, love bug? How you been? Ashley, listen. Abby is going to be 21. Can you believe that? 21. You remember whenever you first ran across me, I think she was probably 15. I don't think she was even driving yet when I started my channel. Can you believe that my girl is going to be 21? It's crazy. I can't believe yours is 9. God, that's insane. She was just a little bitty when we first started dealing with each other. That's crazy, Ashley. She's growing up. Yep, last year of the single digits. That's right. So, Gun Guy, how you been? Hope you've been doing good. You're okay. You're going to make it. You're going to be fine. My crazy dog. Quit. But she still doesn't, Ashley. She's still like that. She still doesn't. She's still doing that. Crazy nut. She's still shy about being in front of the camera. I'm here, Robert. I just finished up. If you want, we can read for you. If you want, Robert, I'll close things out while you send me your stuff, and I'll let you be last. How about that? Let me go close everything out and let you be last, because I know you like being last. So let me go over here and do that real quick. And I'll put mini reads as being closed, and we'll read for you. All right, so let's see what else I got to do here. Hang on one second. All right, here we go. And then let me go over here. There we go. All right. And then I just need to change my banners. They're doing good. I'm so glad. Ooh. Ah, Robert. Robert. What? What you talking about, Robert? Why ain't we heard nothing about this? Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Robert got some tea. Robert got some news. You may have a lot of questions. Oh Lord. You know what you could do? Do I have enough energy? Busy and it's tax season. So you're busy. Oh my God, that's right. You're right in the throes of tax season. I can do it. So here's what you should do, Robert. I can do it. I think I can. Now, what you could also do is just, we could do that, or you could just do an appointment with me and I could get you tomorrow, like one on one. We could just do like a one on one if you wanted, and like a virtual, and it would be just, it would be what am I trying to say, Robert? It would be totally confidential. You could just do your reading. You could do your question. I could do, and we could do an hour for that. I'd do an hour for you for that for tomorrow if you want to, or if you want, we can do it tonight. But I'm thinking I have to catch you now. All right. So email me your questions, and you can, yeah, you can do. Your front yard camera. Hold on a minute. I just got a very strange notification on my this crazy cat. Okay. All right. Email me your questions and detected near driveway camera. And you can do them in the chat. They'll be quick. All right, that works. I am so tempted to let you do my Zelle. I tell you what, let me email you that, okay? I'm gonna email you my Zelle. Can I do that? I think it's I can't remember if it's under my email or my phone number, but I just sent it to you, Robert. I sent you an email. You bought a new car. Oh my God. Ashley, what color is it? I'm so proud of you. Thank you, Robert. Thank you for that. I sent you my Zelle info. I sent you my Zelle info. What, green-eyed devil? That cat it's more than one cat, and they're driving me nuts. I think there's 3 cats that come across my front and backyard, and they drive me nuts. But yeah, if you want to just give me the questions in the chat, that's fine too, Robert. We'll do that. Lord, green-eyed devil, I use Zelle all the time. I don't normally use it on my channel, but because I'm not supposed to, but I do, because me and, you know, I'm always sending money back and forth with my daughter and stuff. It's gray and the top trim of that Model 2. I love that, Ashley. So proud for you. Huge adulting. Let me know if you got my email, Robert, if you can see that. I guess I should have given you my government name. All right, I sent that to you, Robert. It sounds gorgeous, Ashley. I'm so proud for you. What a great, I'm so proud. I am so proud. I bet it's beautiful. I bet it is beautiful. 2026. That's what I'm talking about. You're proud of me? Oh, I think so. I got it. I just got the notification, Robert. I think it's great. I'm vibing, Robert. All right, Robert. Cards in hand. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll tell you what, let me put a timestamp on here for you. Okay, here we go. Yep, I got it. I got your Zell. Mac Daddy. Green Eye Devil, you cracking me the hell up. Let's do it. Armed and dangerous. Give me some Robert Gemini energy. Give me some Robert Gemini energy. DHF, Project CCF, are they going to leave? Hey, Heather, are they going to leave? Okay, hang on one second. Let me read for, is CCF going to leave DHF? How do the energies look between CCF and DHF? Are they going to leave? 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 CCF, DHF, are they going to leave? What's going on with that? Are they going to leave? Are they going to leave? CCF, DHF. What's the energies here? What's the energies here? You know, they feel like they can't right now, but they feel like down the road the doors will open up for them to. They feel like the timing is wrong to do it, but they want to, and they're hoping that they can leave down the road. Will they leave? Yeah. Yeah. I think they're going to leave, but I don't think it's soon. I think they feel like they can't right now. I think there's some kind of timing issue, and it may have to do with the monetary issue. I did pick that up when I was shuffling. So I do think eventually they will. So I think you've picked that up right. All right, so let's see about the future for DHF with you. Really, Robert? Thank you. All right, what does the future have for Robert at DHF? What does the future have for Robert at DHF? What does the future have for Robert at DHF? Give me the future for Robert at DHF. Give me the future for Robert there at DHF. Give me the future for Robert at DHF. What is Robert's future, please, at DHF? Here's the thing. It looks good right now, but there's something here that makes you change your mind. It looks, okay, wow, this is crazy. Here's what I got about you and DHF. I think at first it's going to look very enticing, very appealing. And I think, though, that you're going to realize if I do that, that's going to be very limiting to me. And so what's crazy is I think there's another opportunity that's better. I've got an Ace of Cups as the outcome. So I kind of think that you end up changing your mind about being interested in them. You go from being, I think at first it looks real good to you and you're like, yeah, this is exactly what I want. And then something happens that makes you do a pivot and you're like, oh no, I don't want that. And then, because you feel like that it would be limiting you or sabotaging your future or success or something like that with the Magician here in the reverse. And then the Ace of Cups came out. So there's something else. Really? So that's what I got on your future at DHF. All right, so let's look at 3. CGC. Let's see about CGC. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think there's something here that looks better to you. Tell me about CGC and the future with Robert at CGC. Tell me about the future with Robert at CGC. Tell me about the future with Robert at CGC. Oh, I've got to sneeze and it won't come. Tell me about the future with Robert at CGC. Tell me about the future at CGC for Robert. How does that look? What would his future look like there? What would his future look like at CGC? That's the 10 of Pentacles, Robert. So here's the thing. The money is good. The work environment would be tough. The money looks really, really good, but I think you would have to work really hard. And I think it would require, and you could definitely do it. Okay. You're strong enough that you could do this, but it's going to require a person that is not afraid to speak their truth, to speak their mind, and let the chips fall where they may. You can definitely do that. You're a Gemini. You have that, strong energy. You don't mind putting truth out there. I know that about you. So you'll be okay with that. I think, hold on a minute. I think what's going to happen, oh my gosh, here's, Here's what I think is going to happen if you go there. Okay. I think, okay, initially it looks like stress. It's a fight and it's stress, but you're going to orchestrate some sort of a breakthrough there. Okay. Like, I don't know what it is that you bring to the table, but you're going to break some patterns. They're going to have a break. I don't know if it's you get some ideas about doing things better, different, whatever, but it's like they're caught there's certain things that they are doing where they're stuck in a rut. Okay. And you're going to bring that Gemini innovation of, hey, what if we do this? Or what if we do that? And I think at first people are going to be like, who does he think he is? But you're going to have to keep kind of being tenacious about it, you know, and you're going to have this breakthrough. There you go. I'm currently cleaning up their accounting. There you go. There it is. Uh, and what's crazy is I kind of think you might, if you went there, I think you might end up staying for a while and being happy. I think at first it would be stressful, but I think you would end up, no way, Robert. Are you kidding me? New York? No way. That's insane. I taught Green Eye Devil is psychic, Robert, too. She my little psychic homie. Nonetheless, Robert, I feel like you're gonna. I get that you okay. You're gonna go in, and it's almost gonna feel like. At first, it's gonna feel like you're a bull in a china shop, and such. But I feel like that you're going to establish yourself and you're going to be like a pillar of that company before it's all said and done. Okay, if that makes sense. So I think you'll be going in and turning over some tables in the temple, so to speak, but it's for the best, right? And that's hard at first, but that's what orchestrates positive change sometimes. It's turning over the tables in the temple, right? You know what's interesting, Robert? And I don't know how much you follow astrology, but Uranus is about to go into Gemini. And Uranus is the planet that I often associate being the table turner. Uranus says, why are we doing it this way? Let's do it different. And it can be erratic and unsettling, but Uranus does make great changes. So it's funny because I'm picking that up in your energy. All right, so let's see. You gave me number 4. Let me go down here to number 4. Okay, what does the future hold for me at POC? Okay. Let's see what POC looks like for Robert. What does POC look like for Robert? Give me the future energies for Robert at POC. Give me the future energies for Robert at POC. Give me the future energies for Robert at POC. Okay. Oh. It looks like there could be a good future for you at POC with the star card here. That's pretty good. That's a very bright future there. The star card is a really good future card with POC, and that's what flew out. Star card is like my second favorite card in the deck, by the way. I love the star. Queen, it's a level up. Oh my God! Queen of Wands, Emperor. Shut the front door. This looks good too. This looks good. This is an immediate level up. Like, what I feel like with these two cards, it would be a level up And then another, what I feel like is at POC, there is not only an immediate opportunity, but you would level up after that. I think you would move all the way to the top at POC. You would. You would. I think you would go all the way to the top at POC. I see you and this new boss vibing. The future looks good there. Tell me more about POC. Tell me more about POC. Tell me more about POC. It almost looks like this kind of feels like they'll do you right financially. They will do you right financially. But what gets me is I feel like it's going to be an uphill battle. You'll be happy here, King of Cups. This would be a good move for you. This would be a really good move for you. I do think initially there would be some growing pains. God, I'm getting the same outcome. I think you could make a lifelong career in this thing too with the Four of Wands coming out. I think this could be something that's lasting where you kind of, settle in and you're there, like that pillar thing. I think that's the energy with this one too. That's what I got. POC looks good for you, Robert. POC looks really good. I hope that gave you some clarity. Thank you, Robert. You're so sweet. I appreciate that. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we're 4 in. I need question number 5 from you. Question number 5. Thank you so much for that, Robert. Yeah, I think he could telecommute, Green-Eyed Devil. I think he could. Movement. Another company. Movement schools. Okay. Let's look at movement. Give me movement, the future for Robert at movement. Give me the future at movement. Oh, wow. Robert, you a busy guy. Give me the future at movement. Give me the future at movement for Robert. Give me the future at movement. Give me the future at movement for Robert. Give me the future for Robert at movement. Give me the future at movement for Robert. Give me the future at movement for Robert. Robert, this looks... I'm just going to say it, Robert. You can handle my bluntness. This looks more like a headache to me. This looks more like it's more of a headache than it's worth. I don't think these... I think it gives you... I literally, with the 8 of Swords, I think it feels mentally exhausting. It takes a lot out of you. And I don't think you're aligned with this place. With the 2 of Cups in reverse and the Lovers in reverse. I think your gut may be telling you this, Robert. We might have a little bit more. They need you. Okay. Yeah, and in fact, you came out. This is you. Okay, look, you're gonna laugh at these cards. Okay, first card out, Two of Cups in reverse. I'm not really vibing with this group movement, right? They're a headache. They're a headache. All right, this is like up in your head, and all this. And then the next card out, but I'm the voice of reason. This is you. This is how you are seen here in this dynamic. The go-to guy with all the answers, the problem solver. And then the Five of Swords here in the reverse. You don't always like dealing with them, right? You don't feel vibrationally aligned with them. And what is this Page of Cups in reverse? Are there may be some trust issues here, as far as you don't always trust what they tell you, or you feel like they're unstable, or maybe there's just communication issues. But I don't see it as being a money thing for you. I do see them needing you, though. I absolutely do. With that King of Swords, it's like you're the go-to guy. The King of Swords at work is the go-to guy. That's the guy that's got all the answers whenever nobody can figure anything out. Let's go see the King of Swords. He's got all the answers. That's the King of Swords. And it's funny because that's air energy. That's Gemini. Or it can be. So there you go. And it's kind of like the King of Swords is kind of like the voice of reason. People can be emotional, they can get in their emotions, whatever, but the King of Swords says, all right, let's look at the facts. Let's stick to the problems, let's stick to the facts, and here's the solution, and here's what we need to do. The King of Swords cuts down to the facts and can see sometimes clearly what other people cannot. So I totally see that they need you. I have no doubt. So I don't see any financial benefit to it, but why is the Hierophant here? This is a calling for you. This is a heart thing for you. This is more than the money for you with movement, isn't it? This is a calling. That's why the Hierophant is here. There's something that I don't know. Is this like a Christian school, or like there's something about this school, and you feel like you're helping kids or people. I feel like that. And I think that's what it is you feel like there's situations where kids are being mentored with that Hierophant. I don't know if this is making any sense, but that's what I'm picking up. A lot of community work. Oh, okay. There you go. Okay. Yeah. And so that's what that is. That's the reward. So I get that. I get that. It can be, or it may be something else, Heather. It can be, but it's not always that, Heather. I'm just wondering what my future looks like there. I think it's bright, but I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, I see that. They don't want to lose you. That's for sure. I think you've got a good, solid connection there. I think you could stay there as long as you wanted. But I feel like, Robert, it's a labor of love. I feel like it's a labor of love more so than, you know, yeah, you're definitely their go-to. You the man. You the man when it comes to movement and how they see you. Yeah. You're the man with the plan. So that's pretty cool. I'm getting ready to hire someone named Zion. Is he going to be a good hire or a mistake? We're going to find out. Ooh, okay. Let's check on Zion. Tell me about Zion. Tell me about Zion. How do the energies look for Zion, this new employee for Robert? Tell me about Zion. I like the name. Tell me about Zion. 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 What are the energies like with Zion? He's going to be a hard worker. He's very motivated. He's going to pay a lot of attention to detail. Tell me about Zion. He's gonna be good. He's got good judgment. That's another thing. He's got good judgment, Robert. But also, he is a hard worker. He's going to pay attention to detail. He is patient. He thinks before he acts. Okay, he's not impulsive. He's not an impulsive person. He thinks before he acts. He's methodical. He's going to be honest. Working for you is hard, though. He's going to be on. He's honest. He's honest. He's very motivated. Okay, those cards that I saw when I said that were the Eight of Pentacles and the Knight of Wands. He's very motivated. Now, he's very determined. He wants success. He wants success. He wants to learn. He wants to learn. So I think he's looking to learn from you as well, which is great, right? But yeah, he's going to be good for you. He's going to be, I get that he's going to grow with you. He's going to grow with you. So that's good. All right. Let's look at Cora. Let's look at Miss Cora. Give me the energy around Cora's work situation. Give me the energies around Cora's job security. Give me the energies around Cora's job security. Give me the energies around Cora's job situation. Give me the energies, please. Why is she going to contact you, Robert? What in the name of all things holy is she doing? Give me the energies around Cora's job. She's going to reach out to you, or she already has. I'm not sure why. We're going to find out. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Give me the energies around her job. Give me the energies around her job. Ooh. I do feel like she's on the chopping block. I do feel like she's on the chopping block. She's trying to avoid this. She's trying to avoid, she's watching her P's and Q's at work. She's looking for something new. She's looking for something new. I definitely feel like her job is in trouble. I definitely feel like her job is in trouble. Will she actually lose it? I think here's what I think is going to happen, Robert. I think that she's on the chopping block and she knows it. And I think that she is going to find another job before she loses her job. That's what I think is going to happen. She's steadily looking for a job. Yeah. Oh, wow. I leveled her life up and I think they are about to bring it. Yeah. You know what's interesting is she's trying to find something that pays more. I don't know if she will. I think she's definitely trying to find something that pays more, but and I think she'll find something, but I don't think it's going to pay more. It's probably going to pay less. Okay, but I think that's her goal is to try to find money, but she may reach out to you about some money or trying to get more money out of you. I want to find out why I saw communication coming from her. I saw your other question come through and I'm gonna look at it, but I want to dig into Cora just a little bit. Tell me more. Why is she reaching out? Why did I see her reaching out? And was I tripping? You're gonna hear from her. You're gonna hear from this woman. Yeah, she is popping up. I'm telling you. It's okay, Robert. She's gonna, she gonna try to manipulate you. She gonna try to manipulate you. She may want her job back, but she gonna try to manipulate you in some way, and it's about finances. She gonna try to work some charm on you. If I could tell her, good luck with that, I would. Good luck with that, hon. But yeah. But it's okay, Robert. You can be petty. Report your ass to hell. Oh my God. All right, so that was question 7 about Cora. Okay, 8. Okay, let's look at the bar exam. She could miss me with that foolishness. I'm telling you, she's going to pop up. She is going to pop up, and she's going to be like, "Hey, Robert, I need a new. Yeah, can you be my chief toilet scrubber?" That's what you can offer her that job, Robert. All right, tell me about the bar exam. Okay, can I pass it, and is it worth it? Okay, I know you can pass it, so let's just see if it's worth it. If you can pass the CPA exam, you know how hard the CPA exam is. If you can pass the CPA exam, you can pass the bar. Let's see if it's worth it. Tell me about the energies around how would this work? Would this be beneficial to Robert if he pursues passing the bar exam, taking and passing the bar exam? It don't matter. Age is just a number. What are you talking about? Yeah, yeah, I saw it in the cards and I see it here. Yeah, you would definitely level up. Page of Swords, Hierophant, Wheel of Fortune, all in the upright. And the Ten of Pentacles was on the bottom of the deck. It would help you. You would benefit from it. It's a leap of faith. If your intuition, if you feel pulled to that direction, there's a reason for it. All right. With regard to the bar. And Robert, I don't know if this is true or not, but back in the day, whenever, I was sitting for the exam, 2 or 3 years ago, right? Um, the CPA exam had a 10% passage rate. And the bar exam supposedly had like an 80% passage rate. If you can pass the CPA exam, and I'm not saying you don't have to study, you do, you know that, but you can do it. February 2027, in tax season again. You're going to sit for the bar exam in tax season. You are, Robert, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you sitting for the bar in tax season? Good Lord. But yeah, you will pass. I can tell you that right now. I know you'll pass. I ain't even got to ask because you're determined. If you can put what it takes for to get a degree or get an advanced degree or a degree in accounting, and then also because accounting degree ain't easy, you know this, and then to build a career in accounting, well, there's that, and then to pass the exam, well, then there's that. Okay, you got it. So let's see. All right. So question 9, Imani. Let's see about Imani. Ooh. All right. Let's see about Imani, Robert. Yes, you can do it, and it is worth it. It is absolutely worth it. It would, I think, with that Wheel of Fortune, what that's telling me about the bar exam, Robert, I think it would open up some new doors and be a game changer, which is crazy. And, you went from that Page of Swords, which is the student, you studying and learning, to the Hierophant, which is a mentor, a leader. Okay. So, wow. And then I saw the 10 of Pentacles on it. So I definitely saw some money rolling in as a result of that, Robert. I can't, but I'm so proud of you for doing that. That's so exciting. Let's look at Imani. How does she really feel and think about Robert? I love her name already. Tell me about Imani. I know. She is good, isn't she, Ashley? Tell me about Imani toward Robert. She's pretty. She's pretty. She's striking. She's striking. Tell me about Imani towards Robert. Tell me about Imani toward Robert. Tell me about Imani toward Robert. Here's what's interesting, Robert. She is very much feeling like you are different from the rest. Okay. 5 of Cups in reverse, 9 of Wands in the reverse. You're not the same old, same old. Okay. To her, you're not the same old song and dance that she's used to in dating and men and such, right? She is very much taking a passive role. Okay. With the Hangman here, but she's definitely, and she feels like that you could be somebody that she could maybe have like she's wondering if you're a life partner type with the 4 of Wands here. All right. She's very much saying, I'm going to let him take the lead on this. I'm going to let him take the lead on this. But, and she's observing, she's watching, she's taking it all in, and she's thinking, he might be the one. He might be the one. Tell me more about Imani. Tell me more about Imani. Tell me more about Imani. She's gracious, man. She's so gracious. She's very attracted to you. She's on go. She's ready to go. But again, she's not taking the lead. She's super like, Robert, how can I say this to a preacher man? Okay, she's very attracted to you. Let's just leave it at that. And she's ready. She's like primed and ready. I think, yeah. But she finds you very sexy. She's very attracted to you. But again, she's not taking the lead. She's like, she doesn't want to initiate. She sounds classy too, though. I think she's into you. I think she's into you. You'll have to let me know what you think. But that's what I got, Robert. That's what I got. She said, he a hottie. She said, he good looking. He got it going on. He's good looking. He's sassy. That's what she's saying. That's what I got. So that was Imani. Did you give me a 10th question yet? I don't think you did. I'm going back through the chat. No, not yet. So whenever you're ready, I'll do I got we'll do the next 3. I like her. I like her, Robert. She's reserved. She comes across to me like how I pick up, she's very reserved. Like she's a lady. She's a lady. She is a lady. Imani, right? It's okay. I know you're not a player. Look, if you're a single guy and you're not beholden to anyone, then you can have more than one love interest, right? Zanika, what does she think about me and feel? Give me Zanika toward Robert. Give me Zanika toward Robert. She's curious about you. She's trying to learn about you. Could Zanika be low-key stalking your social media or keeping tabs on you, Robert? Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Give me Zanika. Give me Zanika toward Robert. Give me Zanika toward Robert. This is what I get. She wants another chance. Death reversed. She wants another chance. She is she does. She would like a new start with you. Unfinished business. She absolutely is not over you. I do think she keeps tabs on you, Robert, in some way. All right. She has dreams about you too. She does have love for you. She misses you. She reminisces a lot. She reminisces a lot about you. But she, you know what? She doesn't want you to know it. She keeps it under her hat. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but she tries to keep her emotions from being obvious, right? But she does. She has a lot of regrets. Unfinished business. She has dreams about you. She still has love for you. She tries to move on. She tells herself she needs to move on, but she finds herself reminiscing about you. What? What? Not dreams. What do you mean? You'll have to let me know. But yeah, she still has love for you. She still loves you. She's like, that chapter just does not feel closed to her. Her mom loved me. Oh, that's a big deal, Robert. You know, family is important. Families getting along is important. But that unfinished business, she's like, that chapter in her mind or in her heart, I guess is the best way to say it, is not closed. Or that book is not, there's another chapter to be written in that book, I guess is the best way to say it, with the world reversed. So you're absolutely right. Okay, let's look at Kenesha. Give me Kenesha toward Robert. 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 Kenesha toward Robert. Give me Kenesha toward Robert. Give me Kenesha toward Robert. Kenesha wants you back. Why though? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, Robert, listen. I don't like the reason why she wants you back. I don't like this energy around Kenesha. Okay. I think she wants you back, but she's got some ulterior motives. She's being sneaky. All right. And I think this may have to do with money, to be honest with you, Robert. I'm going to be real with you. She's trying to solve some problems. All right. And I get this sneaky energy about her. I do get her coming towards you, Robert. With the hermit in reverse, I did get her, but there's that obstacle, man. Tell me more about that judgment in the reverse. She's gonna sweet talk. Oh, you cannot trust her. Oh my God, she's a snake. She's a snake. Robert, no. Okay, let me tell you, she's gonna try to sweet talk you. It's all about money. It's all about money, and she is a lying ass cheetah. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. But she's definitely trying to get you back, but she's shady as hell. Let's see if she'll ever go away. Will she ever move on? 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 Robert, since you're a man of the cloth, I'm going to make reference to a scripture that Paul wrote about. You remember Paul talked about a disability that kept him humble, basically, the thorn that's always in his side, and that the Lord wouldn't remove it because it's what keeps him humble, basically. This is always going to be a thorn in your side. She's always going to be an annoyance. She's always going to be an annoyance. She's never going to be happy. 10 of Cups in reverse, Hangman in the upright, and the Four of Swords in the reverse. She's always going to be an annoyance. Why do I get that she's victim? Is she a martyr or a victim? Why do I get that she's a martyr or a victim? You tell me if that makes sense to you, Robert. Oh, no. Oh, I hate that. Well, let me see. Let's see here. Will she move on will she get in a new relationship? Because that's one thing. Will she get in a new I think she's going to always be a pain in your butt. But let's see if she's going to get in a new relationship. Is she going to get in victim? Okay. Is she going to get in a new relationship? Is she going to get in a new relationship? Well, I think it's more complicated than that, Green-Eyed Devil. I get that. I think I get what you're saying, Robert. I get what you're saying. I don't think she will, Robert. I don't see her getting with anybody. I don't. I'll be honest, I kind of see her hoeing around. What I picked up, I don't, 10 of Swords, 8 of Wands in reverse, Queen of Wands. I get that she's going to just hoe around. Is what I'm picking up. That's what I got on her, unfortunately. How is that going to impact Robert? How is that going to impact Robert? Hey, cat. I think she's going to always be a problem. Yeah. I think she's going to always be a problem, Robert. I hate to tell you that. That sucks. Robert, I know, like, this is your personal business, but I thought there was a limit on the number of years that they could do that. I may be wrong, but I thought there was like 10 years and that was it. I don't know. It may be different in different states. That may be an Alabama thing. But I don't know. You'll have to let me know, Robert. But I thought there was a limit on that. Now, there's definitely some particulars that can come into play, I know, but divorce is over. If it's truly classified as alimony, there is no alimony. Oh, okay. I got you. I think you're just going to have some solid boundaries with her around co-parenting. So your brother, green-eyed devil. What about your brother? Let's see what there are two things. His wife and money. I'm happy to send. Oh, that's fine. We'll let's look at the wife and the money. Okay, let's check in on your brother. Because we looked at his marriage before. I remember that. Tell me about the brother and the wife. He and his wife are having problems. They are getting a divorce and he is having money issues. Okay. Is he having money issues? Okay. Are they getting a divorce and is he having money issues? Tell me the state of the marriage. Tell me the state of the marriage. Tell me the state of the marriage. Tell me the state of the marriage with the brother and his wife. Give me the state of the marriage. Give me the state of the marriage. Give me an update on the energies with this marriage. Give me the state of the marriage. I think they're trying to work things out, but we'll see. Give me the state of the marriage. Ace of Wands, Three of Cups. It feels like they're trying to work things out, but let's just see. Let's delve into this a little bit. Okay, here's the thing. The current energies, they are trying to work things out. They're trying to make a new start. With the Ace of, this is where they are right now. They are trying to make a new start and work things out. Are they going to be able to? I don't think so. There is dishonesty here. There's some very shady behavior, major trust issues, right? But there's somebody deceptive with the Seven of Swords here. And I think ultimately they are going to part ways with the Six of Swords. And what's the issue may be, oh, okay. I'll be honest with you, Robert. Here's what I think. I think she may be. And I honestly, here's what I think, Robert. I think she's cheating, and I think she has cheated before, and I think he caught her, and I think she's going to cheat again, and he's going to catch her again. So I don't think this is the first time he catches her. And that's when everything is going to blow up. When he finds out that she's playing around. All right? Because we picked up before that this was her. I'm going to look and give me her energies on this thing. Give me her energies. Just double check for me. She's got, like, she uses sex as a weapon with him. Really? She yeah, I think she's going to do it again. She is. No, you're fine. I think she's going to do it again. I think she's a hoe, Robert. What? Oh, wow. See, okay, I think she uses this is another thing. That's what the Ace of Wands and the Three of Cups. Here's what I think she does. I think she uses sex to get her way with him, like to get, I think she's using sex as a way to get him to try to reconsider. Okay. Like, and yeah, I think he's gonna get fed up this time. I think it's gonna go down. I think he's when he finds out this time, he is gonna be like, he's just like, it's going to be like, get the hell up out the way. He's going to be pissed. He's going to be mad. He's going to, oh, it is going to be like, I think he's going to be fed up this next time that it happens. I think that's when he is going to lose his shit. Excuse my French, right? Yeah, that's what I feel. I think right now they're going to try to work things out. And I think she's using sex and seduction as a mechanism to get him back or to get him to give her another chance. That's what I got. That's what I got. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. He is mad as he's going to be mad as a wet setting hen. I don't know if you've ever heard that saying. Yeah. Me and Charlie were eyeball to eyeball. I would not want to be in the room with him. I'm going to find out about his money. I'm going to see if he's moving in with you. Is he moving in with Robert? Is he going to be moving in with Robert? I saw that, Robert. Thank you for that. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that. Is he going to be moving in? Is he going to be moving in? I think so, but not for long. Temporarily, yes. Temporarily he's going to move in with you, but it's not for long. And then I see him, getting himself established and such. I think the reason, I'm going to be honest with you, Robert, I think the reason he moves in with you is because it's so sudden. And he's like, I'm getting the hell up out of here today. And he doesn't have anywhere to go. So for at least for like till he gets a place, he'll might bunk with you for a little bit, right? That's kind of what I get. I also feel like this, Robert, he's going to look to you for guidance and support. Not financial support, but like just brother, be my brother. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but he's going to look to you to just to be solid. And I don't even think it's that he needs to necessarily hear all the wisdom from you, and he may, but I think it's just knowing you're there. Just knowing you're there and you're solid for him. This is going to be tough. Let's see about his money. Let's see how his money's doing. How's his money doing? How's his money? 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 I do think he is struggling. He's okay. I think he may have I think he may did he try to start a business or something or start a new venture of some sort and it it didn't work like he wanted it to. I think he's going to dig himself out of this hole financially. I think he's going to level up. But I do get that he's struggling right now. Yeah, the divorce is definitely going to help. And it's going to be expensive too. She's going to try to screw him over financially too. That's another thing in the divorce. I am picking that up. I kind of get, God, she's going to play on his emotions. She's a liar. But I feel like that he's had some setbacks on finances for sure. All right. He feels stagnant. At times he wonders why he even tries. All right. So I do think that she is going to try to rake him over the coals, justice reversed. And she's going to try to play on his emotions. You know, I'm the mother of your children, 6 of Cups. And you know, and she's just emotionally manipulative. Page of Wands here in the reverse. So I think she's a manipulative person, and I think she's going to try to take him to the cleaners. I really do. I really do. God, she's a snake. But what I also am getting is that he's pretty resourceful. He's pretty resourceful when it comes to I get that he has the ability to pick himself up from and he's going to have to. This is going to be a big one. He's not going to lose his hope. He's not going to lose his faith. And that's going to be what gets him through. He's not going to lose that. He's not going to lose his hope. He's like a cat with 9 lives. You'll have to help him. You may. But he's going to get over it. He's going to get past this. There's forward momentum. It's going to be tough, but he's got it. But she's going to give him a run for his money. Yes, he's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. I get him being so it's crazy because it's like he won't it's like even though this is going to be really difficult for him, for some reason he remains strong. He remains optimistic and he's able to pick himself up. He's got a major resilience. Like he's strong, but he knows it, right? Yeah, very heavy. It was very heavy. I agree. But he will. He absolutely will. He'll be fine. He'll rebuild and he'll have love again. Absolutely. He's very attractive. Oh. Is he now he's younger than you, Robert? This woman though, I get that this woman is not even a good wife. Like the Empress came up on her in the reverse, Robert. It's like she does not do, what's the word? She doesn't walk in that, he's younger than you. She doesn't wife. And I don't even mean wifely duties. I'm not trying to be, like Handmaid's Tale or whatever. But like she just doesn't step up into her role as the divine feminine. Yeah, she's emasculated him so bad. Well, he will get it back. Yeah, he's a musician. Oh, I bet he is a very sensitive individual. He came up as a water sign. I see Pisces. When's his birthday, Robert? He's got some Pisces going on. She is trash. She is trash. She's absolute trash. That's why she came up as the emperor in the reverse. Yes, he's very nurturing, Jesse. I agree. Yes. Oh, you will, Robert. You will. You will. You know, miracles can happen in co parenting situations. January. So he might be a Capricorn or an Aquarius then. Interesting. He's got some water in that chart, though. She's going to be that thorn in your side, Robert. I'm so sorry. You want me to sign her up? I'll go anonymously and sign her up on eHarmony. Thank you, Robert. Hey, I'm going to enroll her. I'll enroll her in eHarmony, and we can get her a man. And but yeah, miracles can happen, and without saying a whole lot because we're public and everything. But my co-parenting situation went from a shit show to absolutely amazing. So, and I would, if you'd asked me 10 years ago if we could have ever had the type of co-parenting connection that we have, I would have said, there's no way. And it's like amazing. It's amazing. So I never say never. I never say never. If you had asked me even 5 years ago, I would have said, ain't no way. But here we are, right? He and I are actually friends, very platonic. Yes, absolutely, Green Eye Devil. Very platonic friends. He and I have become friends, just platonic. Now he's single. If he started dating somebody, yeah, I would take a step back, and vice versa. He would, out of respect. But I'm telling you that the relationship that I have with him is so healthy, right? Yes, Amani and Zanika. Yes. Yes, keep the hope and keep the faith. Absolutely. Absolutely. Never give up hope. Never give up hope. To drink your bath water. I love that. And I'm going to say this, with regard to my situation, I had as much or more as, I very much contributed to the problems there. We both did. We both did. Yeah, that's a way to make lemonade. Absolutely. With Robert's bathwater, make Cora make herself some lemonade. Hey, Robert, I'll send her some lemons. I've got two gigantic lemon trees in my backyard, and I guarantee you I have had over 1,000 lemons this past year. Parallel parenting. Oh, but I'm not exaggerating, Robert. I guarantee you I had 1,000 to 1,500 lemons. It was insane. Oh, warm lemonade is suspicious. You ain't lying, green-eyed devil. You ain't lying. I think that day is coming soon, more sooner than later. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Oh, that's funny. I have never heard that saying. That's hilarious. It will be divorced. I would not doubt it. I would not doubt that she's divorced in a couple of years. I I like Amani, and I like what's the other girl's name? Kanisha? Or wait, no, Zanika. Zanika's the good one. All right, Zanika. So funny. Robert, you wouldn't want to be a petty Betty Gemini, would you? Robert's Gemini today. Green Eye Devil. He's Gemini. Oh God. That's funny. Zanika. Yeah. I like her name too. I love Amani and I like Zanika. See, I like that with Imani too. But I don't think Zanika is going to do what I want her to do. I think Zanika, she will need to humble herself more, but who knows? And Imani would have to move. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's a couple of flies in the ointment. But you got some things on the stove for sure, right? Well, ego can be a mess if unchecked for sure. She will stay single. Yeah, possibly, Robert, for sure. Loneliness will humble you after a while. Right. I think she does have a lot of regrets though when it comes to you. I agree with what Green Eye Devil said about her earlier. She you're the one that got away. You're the one that got away. She looks at that as you're the one that got away for sure in time. I think Amani is more on your level. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah. Is it at a point of where there's no going back? That's the thing. That's the thing. You know, sometimes the water, Imani is waiting on you. Um, Sometimes the water under the bridge, you know, with folks like Zanika, sometimes it can be so muddy. And I don't know. I don't know the particulars. But oh, you do, Robert. You need to go to New York. New York is calling your name. Your team Imani. I am too, Green Eyed Devil. I might need to take a trip to New York. I think that would be fun. Go get some cheesecake at Junior's. I want to go back to New York soon. I love New York. It's fun. But I want to go in the summer. I was in New York for my birthday several years ago, and which is the end of May, and it was cold even then. It was cold in the mornings. Now it would get warm in the afternoons. It would warm up, but it would be cold in the mornings for sure. bagels oh yeah. You know what's funny, Robert? I know you've probably been to New York, but like, all around New York and around Times Square and stuff, like there's these little dollar pizza joints, and you think it's actually yummy. Those pizzas are so good. Those pizzas, like they have these humongous pieces of pizza, and they're delicious. Like when Abby and I went there several years ago, um, we ate there repeatedly because it was good. We were just like, "Hey, Derek, what you doing? Good to see your face." But I remember one night we were in the hotel and we started craving that dollar pizza, so we went and got us some at like 11 o'clock at night or something like that. You're okay, Baxter, but I had some good food in New York. God, we ate well. Italian all over the place. Goodness. Yeah, because it gets cold up in New York, right, Jesse? It can get really cold in the wintertime. I went one other time to New York around Thanksgiving and it was snowing and it was cold as all get out. You live, let's see, what'd you say? I live not too far north. It's about 50. It's 50 degrees. What is wrong with you? You're going to be okay. You're going to make it through this rough time in your life. I can tell you, you will. You're going to be okay, Baxter. You're going to be all right, Baxter. He's such a mess. Yeah, yeah, it can get cold. Look, do y'all see him? What is wrong with you? Look at him. You'll see this crazy nut. Robert, thank you, by the way. I don't know if you're still here, but Robert, thank you. I appreciate you. And I hope that was helpful for you, love bug. No, I'll tell you what it is, Ashley, what he does when I put the cards down, he thinks I'm finished and he thinks it's time to go in the other room. But if I pick up the cards and start shuffling them, he'll settle back down. I've seen it. Watch him. Watch what I'm telling you. Watch what he does, Ashley. When I pick up the cards, he goes and like, look, he's going to lay down. You better get out of that. What are you doing? You better get out of them cards. I don't think you better. You're in Niagara Falls. Oh, wow. Wow. That's so awesome. He just laid down. Because whenever I put the cards down, he knows I'm finishing up. Thank you, Robert. I know he's ridiculously smart. Thank you, Robert. Thank you again. I appreciate you. Did y'all hear him? When he laid down, he grumbled. He literally went, when he laid down. I don't know if y'all could hear him. He is giving me the evil eye. He's a nut. But look, he's like, He's premeditating what he's going to get into to get even with me. Yes, he is. He will get my tarot cards. I'll tell you that. He is rotten, Ashley. He is. He's sweet, though. You know he's a Gemini too, right, Ashley? But he's got a Pisces stellium, and he's a Pisces rising and a Pisces moon. So he's very Piscean. Now watch. I'm going to put my cards down and watch him. He's going to get up and start clowning again in a minute. Watch what I'm telling you. He'll get up in a minute. He's such a mess. Oh, he went to sleep. It's over when he says it's over. Yeah, exactly. You know, he owns this house. I'm just lucky that he lets me work and pay the rent so I can live here. That's the way it is that's how he rolls. That's how. Did y'all know he's got his own channel? Ashley, did you know Baxter has a channel? It's like goofy stuff. It's just pictures of Baxter. But he does. He has a channel. Let me link it. I'm going to put it in the chat. I'll go get it and put it in the chat. Hang on a minute. All right, hang on. Yeah, he's got followers. He's got like 70 or something. Here he is. He's got 74 followers. Share. Copy link. All right, let's go back over here. Here's his link. That's my dog's channel. Isn't that ridiculous? I haven't posted a picture of him on there in a while. I need to post, I guess. I need to post a picture of him. You're number 75. Oh, you had not subscribed to Baxter's channel? My bestie had not even subscribed to my dog's channel. I'm so hurt. Anyway, he doesn't post that often. But it's about time for Baxter to make another little appearance. He's a mess. Lord, I've been live, y'all, for 4 hours. Good Lord, 4.5. I'm really feeling pretty good. I bet you whenever I finish, though, and I go in there, I never gave it to you. I guess I forgot. I'm sorry. But, you're going to follow him. Yeah, follow Baxter. Look, I put something on there. If you go over to his community page, because he has a community page, you go over under posts and you go down to, oh, he's got some funny ones. Oh, there's one of him tearing up my tarot cards. But my favorite one is the one, I'm gonna find it. I sent this to you, this picture to you, Green Eyed Devil. I know I did. When he was a puppy, it says, he says, yes, he has a community page. It says at 3 months old, I have a passive income, a maid, a chef, a groomer, and a chauffeur. Follow me for more financial advice. Anyway. But yes, he has a community page. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I need to post that picture of him stealing the fortune cookie. He is a thief, y'all. I know I should. That was a cute picture, huh? Of the two of them. Bubba went to the vet today, by the way, Green Eyed Devil. He went to the vet. And then his sister, May, is going to the vet next Friday. So we're getting them all caught up on all their stuff. I need to do better about nothing. He just had his he had to go get his annual stuff done. Nothing happened with Bubba going to the vet. It's just time for their annual shots and stuff. That's all. So, all right, y'all. Well, I think I'm going to get out of here. I'm tired. I'm going to go get me. I'm hungry too. It's been 4.5 hours. I'm hungry. I bet Baxter's hungry too. Anyway, thanks to everybody that booked. I'm going to get timestamps up and we'll go from there. I love y'all and I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye.